Good afternoon. If you've just joined us here at the Cooper Associates County Ground for this Captains Clash T20 match this afternoon. News from the middle there. Team Jamie George have won the toss and they will bowl first here this afternoon with play to get underway at 3:45. Confirmation now of your teams for this afternoon's clash. Team Lewis Gregory, Elliot Daly, Max Malins, Tobias Elliot, Phil Brantingham, James Hadfield, Hugh Tizzard, Nick Tompkins, Captain Lewis Gregory, Jamie Overton, Jack Leach, and Jake Ball. Your visiting team now, Team Jamie George. Then Earl, Angus Hall, Fergus Burke, Captain Jamie George, Owen Farrell, Alfie Barbary, Ollie Hartley, Tom Kohler-Calmore, Peter Trego, Josh Shaw, and Miguel Patori. This afternoon's match then is all about raising funds for the MND Association. There are many buckets situated around the ground. Please do spare any change you may have. This match is helping raise these funds much needed for the MND Association. Every day, the MND Association supports people with Motor Neurone Disease, campaign for better care and from groundbreaking research, because with MND, every day matters. They have over 1,300 active volunteers in England, Wales and Northern Ireland, and around 300 paid staff, all dedicated to improving the lives of people affected by MND now and in the future.
Good afternoon and welcome to Taunton, and it is sunny after a little bit of rain this morning in the county. We've got some dry, bright weather for this intriguing match, a charity match between, well, it's a mixture of Somerset current and former players and largely Saracens rugby players. It's the Captains Clash, and it's a team led by Lewis Gregory, whose testimonial year it is, and it's a team led by Jamie George, the England Rugby Union captain. I'm Charlie Taylor. Alongside me is Stephen Lamb. This is going to be quite an interesting and unusual event that we're commentating on today, Stephen.
It certainly is, Charlie, and one to look forward to, especially if you're a rugby fan, because we've got some great rugby players lined up. They split, as you mentioned, in two. I'll just go through Lewis Gregory's team. We've got Elliot, Daly up at the top of the order, fine contemporary rugby player. Max Malins, Tobias Elliott, Phil Brantingham, James Hadfield, Hugh Tizard, Nick Tompkins. That's the Saracens batch in that team. Then we've got Lewis Gregory and Jamie Overton coming back to his original ground. Jack Leach, we hope. Jake Ball, we think. And I'll let you go through the other team, Charlie.
Well, Jamie George's side, again, filled with Saracens stars and England stars. Ben Earl, Angus Hall, Fergus Burke, Jamie George the captain, Owen Farrell and Alfie Barbieri, who actually has only just left Somerset. Of course, he played for Bath up until this coming rugby season. Ollie Hartley make up the rugby batch, if you like, as you said there, Stephen. Good word for it. And the team is then filled in with some Somerset players and someone who, I don't know, should we refer to him as a legend? There's Tom Kohler-Cadmore, then the person I was referring to, Peter Trego, regular up here in the commentary box, is flexing his playing muscles today. The rest of the team, Tom Abel, Miguel Pretorius and James Rue. I mentioned 12 players there, so we're not there's a lot of this up in the air. We're not entirely sure how many players each team will field, whether there'll be substitutions going on, perhaps rolling subs, and how exactly it will work with which players will bowl, which players will bat. There is, of course, a crucial Somerset Championship game starting here tomorrow, so no Somerset player wants to get injured. Well, I mean, the rugby players won't want that either. So it could be sort of gentle, it could be ferocious, who knows, but it should be really interesting and fun.
And there is a very, very short boundary into
yes,
the Somerset stand, so I think we might see the stand and its substantial number of occupants peppered.
Yes.
You can get the ball into the apartments.
Do you know what,
there.
Stephen? Part of me is quite pleased to see that. Not because of the fans getting peppered, but because my car is parked fairly close to the ground on the other side. So part of me is thinking, thank goodness for that, they've gone for that short boundary as opposed to the other one.
Yep, mine too. Safely by Priory Bridge.
Yeah. So on a selfish note, I'm pleased about that. We will also be joined here in the commentary box by Lewis Moody, a England and Bath rugby legend who, very sadly, it was announced, I think earlier this year, perhaps at the end of last year.
October last year.
There we are. That he has been diagnosed with motor neurone disease. The charity benefiting from today's Captains Clash is the Motor Neurone Disease Association. So we are honoured to have Lewis with us, and he'll join us hopefully shortly on commentary.
Absolutely, it'll be a thrill to meet him. And I heard coins clinking into the buckets around the ground when I got in, so that was very good to see and hear. And by all means, donate as much as you can. There's a dinner later on this evening as well, I think.
Is there? I've not been invited to that one. that one got lost in the post for me, I think.
There's going to be an auction, and the proceeds are going to the same
Brilliant.
charity.
Great to hear. Well, we hope that you are going to enjoy this. I know there'll be potentially some people in the crowd with their earpieces. I assume that those are up and running and working.
Yeah, give us a wave.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye out for those. So thank you for joining us if you're in the ground. Thank you very much. If you're not able to make it, today we're being told they are indeed switched on. So if you're listening in the ground, good afternoon. I hope you enjoy the commentary. And if you're watching at home, lovely to have you along with us on this Captains Clash, this charity match between Somerset and Saracens legends, all sort of mixed together. Now, I will also keep you posted. There is some competitive cricket involving Somerset today. Somerset women are in action against Essex women. I'll keep you posted on this one throughout the afternoon. Somerset need 128 more runs to beat Essex, who scored 266 for 8. They have just under 30 overs to do that. They have 10 wickets in hand. An opening partnership, as it stands, of 139. Bex Odgers on 53 and captain Sophie Luff on 76. So that's going well for Somerset. Fingers crossed that they can carry on and win that one. As I say, we'll keep you posted.
Yeah, it looks very promising. I bumped into our fellow commentator Triggs earlier on. He's ready to bat or bowl.
Is he?
Yeah.
He'll do either. He'll do what's required.
Whatever he's asked by his skipper.
Any fielding planning in there, or is he going to be in the slips?
I'm sure.
Neatly tucked away in the slips like he often was. To be fair, Triggs always carries his weight, doesn't he? In any team.
And he's got 2 rugby players with 100 England caps each for company as
wow.
well. That's something. That's Owen, Farrell and Jamie George, of course. That's no mean achievement.
No, that in rugby, playing those test matches, they are brutal, brutal games, aren't they? So that is a serious achievement, as you say. The pitch looks ready to go. They've laid out they're taking it quite seriously. They've put an inner ring out, so we're being treated to a proper T20 with full rules, I should think, being put into place.
Power play.
Power play, indeed. Yeah, I mean, we're sort of playing this by ear a bit, aren't we, Stephen? We're not sure. We haven't been told exactly the exact teams or shirt numbers or anything along those lines. So bear with us if we're not used to seeing the rugby players outside of their rugby kits. So
Indeed.
It might take a little bit of getting used to. The cricketers, I think, we're slightly on firmer ground, aren't we, with those? But
yeah, we know broadly who's taking part, but there may be 1 or 2 issues with numbers. You've got a team sheet with numbers on it, but not all the numbers are the same.
Right.
So do bear with us.
Okay. Now he never misses the chance of any sort of catering. And Harry Everett has turned up today. Are you in your England kit today? Have you just come straight from Headingley? Were you running drinks? Yeah, there he is. Oh, he's got his earpiece on him as well. We can listen in all day. So we might hear a little bit from you later on then. He's nodding. Lovely stuff. Okay, well, at some point we'll hear from Harry. We'll hear from Lewis Moody as well at some point throughout this afternoon, this sunny afternoon.
I have to confess, I missed the first ball of the test match. I turned on at about 11:minute and Pakistan were already 0 for 1.
Good start from Ollie Robinson, wasn't it, this morning? I noticed that.
Yeah, they've recovered a bit since then, but no, he bowled beautifully.
Yeah, he's a good player on his day. He was quite, I'd say, what's the word to describe him when he was here, captaining Sussex? He stood back from the action, didn't he? Didn't thrust himself right into the heart of the action when he was here. That's one way of describing it, perhaps. Anyway, how far away are we from starting here? We are about 3 minutes away from the players coming out. Shall we run through the teams again? Oh, we're being told there is a delay. It's a delay to the start. We look like we're going to be starting at 2 o'clock. There are
due to the interest
outside. Great. I mean, brilliant that there's such interest in it, and nice that because it's not a competitive fixture, we can play around a little bit with the start time to make sure that everyone's in the ground. So just to repeat that, if you're just tuning in time for the start at 3:45, it's been delayed till 4 o'clock because of queues to get in the ground. Fantastic work. There's the QR code, which is on the big screen at the moment. I don't know if we've got an angle on the big screen or if we can bring up the QR code on our screen, but we will do at some point throughout the afternoon. There is a raffle, and as Stephen mentioned, a silent auction as well. I'll tell you a bit more about what they've got up for grabs. Doubtless there'll be some good, probably cricket and rugby themed things going on in there, Steve.
Indeed, and we've got great weather for it again. We get used to it, don't we? That this sunny weather, it's been going on for weeks now, and it's looking good. It's looking rather parched beyond us. There are some of the Jamie George's team.
Now we can write down some numbers here.
Back, Miggy Pretorius has got number 9.
Right, Leach is number 8. So this is what we'd normally be doing before we come on air, but not always possible in a game like this. Jack Leach, who we weren't sure if he was going to play today, but it looks very much like he's going to be taking part in some way or another, which is great to see. Jamie George there, the England captain, have a good chat with Jack Leach. That's animated discussion. Tom Kohler-Cadmore there, whose birthday it is today, I believe. So happy birthday, Tom Kohler-Cadmore.
Pete Trego is out there with the cap on.
He won't miss a chance to get in. He'll be getting in the ear of the rugby players, won't he? He'll want to be letting them know that he probably fancies himself as... Where on a rugby pitch would I see him more as a forward?
I think so.
Yeah.
flanker, perhaps?
Yes, he could be a flanker, couldn't he? Harry Everett says he's too pretty to be a forward. I don't know. I can see him in there. He'll want to be wherever the action is. That's where he'll want to be.
Yeah, I can see him in the thick of it.
Yeah, absolutely. So Tregs will be in there somewhere. As I say, there he is with the cap on. Look at him. Yeah, having a good chat. He looks. I tell you what. He looks a bit small compared to the rugby players, doesn't he? Don't often say that about Tregs. He's a well-built chap, but the size of Jamie George next to him there. There's a bit of a size difference. I spoke to him this morning, and Tregs and he said probably wouldn't fancy them in a scrap. I said I'm hoping it doesn't get to that, but they are big lads. Ollie Hartley there, absolute monster on the right side of your screen. He's just wandered off now, but he's also huge. So if you are just joining us today, we've got a delayed start. We're looking at starting now in around 15 minutes' time, about 4 o'clock. Should we run through those teams for anyone who is joining a little bit late? So it's a mixture today of mainly Saracens players, current Saracens players, and mainly current Somerset, and with a few former Somerset players in there. There's also the on our team sheet, the anomaly that is Dean Saunders, which doesn't fit into any of those brackets, but we'll come to him. So
yes.
Do you want to run through the Lewis Gregory team, Stephen?
Yeah, he wasn't mentioned in the build-up, Dean Saunders, so I think we can assume that he's 12th man.
Or manager,
occasion.
Of course he's former
Possibly,
manager, isn't
possibly.
he?
Yeah, absolutely. Plenty of experience
yeah,
with that.
Absolutely.
But Lewis Gregory, captain, of course. And then we've got, in terms of the Saracens players, we have Elliot Daly, Max Malins, Tobias Elliot, Phil Brantingham, James Hadfield, Hugh Tizard and Nick Tompkins. So quite a broad range of experience there. And then the other Somerset players, Jack Leach, Jake Ball. I think for the day we can call Jamie Overton Somerset, can't we?
I don't think you'll mind.
Brief appearance,
yes.
Guest appearance back where he started, which is lovely to see.
Well, it's nice, isn't it? Yeah. And he's a great chap, Jamie.
And he's someone who'll be interested in that Somerset stand boundary.
Yes. Yeah. Well, and putting it over the flats. I think he now has turned himself into a T20 magician. What he does is fantastic. He bowls brilliantly and he bats just spectacularly. News from the toss before I run you through Team Jamie George. Team George have won it, the toss that is, and they've opted to bowl first. So we will see. I don't know if this is in the batting order, but if it is, then we'll see Elliot Daly and Max Malins come out with bats in hand, if we're assuming that this is done in a sort of vague cricketing batting order. Anyway, Team Jamie George. Well, you've got Jamie George in there, who is the England captain. He's also the captain of this side. But Ben Earl, who used to play a bit of cricket with Tom.
Yep, all round.
Quite a lot of cricket school, so he could be quite handy. Angus Hall, Fergus Burke, Jamie George, Owen Farrell, Alfie Barbieri and Ollie Hartley make up the Saracens contingent in that side. The other players, Tom Coley-Cadmore, Pete Trego, as we just mentioned, Tom Abel. Nice, actually, to see Tom Abel making a return to the field. He did play 100 match, but he hasn't played for Somerset for quite a while now, so I'm sure he won't be pushing himself too hard, but it'd be great to see him back playing cricket after that injury. Miguel Pretorius and James Rue make up the rest of Jamie George's team.
We mentioned the two centurions of caps. There are England caps on offer in Lewis Gregory's team as well. Max Malins has 22 of them, and Elliot Daly has got 76 and has scored 128 points for England in various manners.
Not bad. Harder to score points in rugby than cricket, don't they? Cricket points come a lot more quickly.
Indeed.
Than rugby points do.
And mentioning points, the record holder on either side, on the rugby front, has to be Owen Farrell, who's ahead of anybody else. 1,237 points for England.
That is a lot of points. There's the QR code, by the way, if you fancy joining in and donating today. We'll run you through some of what's available on the raffle and auction as well soon. They're not the only England caps, of course. We've got Jamie Overton and Jack Leach and Lewis Gregory, who doesn't have a Test cap but does have an England cap. So,
absolutely.
There are other
shouldn't forget the cricketing side of things.
No, absolutely. Let's have a look what's available in the raffle. The raffle tickets are £5, so 15 prizes to be won, including A unique signed shirt from today, signed by all the players involved. There's a signed Lewis Gregory Trent Rockets top. Of course, he led the Trent Rockets to runners-up position this year.
At Lords, yeah.
At Lords. 4 tickets to stuff on the stage on Saturday. That's including Soul to Soul headlining. So that's happening here on the 12th of September. A signed world-class Willow bat, exclusively made for this event, signed by all the players. A pair of Jamie Overton gloves from the IPL. You keeping wicket for the IPL in Gen I Super King?
Batting, maybe.
Presumably. Jacob Bethel, the T20 top. We've got 3 of those. A Ben Duckett England ODI top, which has been signed. A box of Pro V1 golf balls. If you're going to play cricket, you need those. Bespoke for the LG24 testimonial. A Ring of Bells voucher, that's the pub on the corner of the ground here, includes dinner for 2 and a drink. There's a Recover UK voucher, a signed England rugby shirt from Jamie George, 1 from Elliot Daly and 1 from Ben Earl, and a Magnum of Chapel Down as well. So some fantastic prizes in there. Tickets are a £5, and it's raising money for an excellent cause, the MND Association. So that's what the QR code will get you to now. Look, they saved a bit of money on the printing on Tom Kohler-Cadmore's top there, didn't they? TKC, he's number 3. Surprised they haven't gone with that in the Championship. Yes, proper floppy.
Commentary terms.
Yes. How long that will stay on, we don't know. As I say, it's his birthday today. I have to double check how old he is, actually. What do you reckon? Late 20s, probably.
Something like that.
Yeah, 29, 28, something. We'll have a look now. Happy birthday, Tom Kohler-Cadmore. Well, here we go then. A few players head out onto the field. Team George is in orange. That's right, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes, Team George is in orange. So just to try and, as I said, playing it by ear a little bit, didn't really see what colour the kits were until the toss when they came out. Gregory is batting, as in Team Gregory.
Possible bowlers to take the new ball. Well, Miguel Pretorius would be quite likely.
Well, it's
Peter
about
Trego.
yeah, Treeks might. Yeah, he would love to have the new ball, wouldn't he? Well, it depends what they go for. Do they want the cricketers bowling first, or would they rather serve up some rugby players bowling just to give a few in the power play? I don't know. I don't know what we're this is the thing of a game like this. Tactics go out the window a little bit, don't they? We have got Tizard and Brantingham as the opening bat, so that's unexpected. But there we are, Brantingham and Hugh Tizard. He's got number 5 on his back, the opposite number of Pete Trego is also number 5. I think Pete would have been disappointed with 5. He'd have wanted 7, wouldn't he? He would. That's his number. I'm sure of it. Well, this is highly unusual. We've got bright orange. What team wears bright orange pads like that? Because they won't have made pads specifically for this fixture, would they?
Yeah,
maybe.
You'd have thought they ought to be dark blue to go with the shirts.
Maybe there's a club team. Yes, yeah. I don't know. Is there a team in Somerset that play with bright orange pads? They play in whites, don't they? Club teams. Right. Well, we're going to see
spin
to start. Well, why not? That's Burke, Fergus Burke. Let's see what he bowls. I'm afraid I can't tell you much about his action, or he's got the ball in his. He looks like he's going to bowl right-handed, I think.
Off spin.
I think we're going to say, yeah, I'd be amazed if we saw many of the rugby players go for leg spin, but you never know. I'm going to say quite an even spread on the field. All within the circle. Is that right? I can't see a single fielder out in the boundary.
So Burke to Tizard.
Burke to Tizard to start us off. Would you like this end, Stephen?
That's very kind of you to offer. We are about to see the game get underway. Yeah, off spin round the wicket.
Oh, it's not bad.
Playing a miss to start off with. That was through the gate.
Not a lot of turn on offer there, I don't think, but it wasn't a bad ball at all to get us going.
So, very gentle, relaxed approach from Burke. And, well, I wouldn't say he got the whole bat on that, but managed to get it out to mid-wicket. So a couple of dot balls to start.
Yeah, it's good. They're good pressure, this.
Burke in again. Now that could be a wide. Yeah. Is a wide.
Do you know what? Bowling a cricket ball is really tough. Really tough. There's such a small margin for error. They make it look easy, cricketers. And on games like this, not that this is a bad start, but it's just a tough old discipline if you're not doing it regularly.
Back again, defensive this time from Tizard. So they're underway. Lewis Gregory's side. Not thanks to anything off the bat. One without loss.
Oh.
High in the air. Is this going to be caught? There are 3 men underneath it, and it's fallen in between all 3 of them. It's landed plumb in the middle.
There's a little bit of shrugging and there's a bit of blame going on out there amongst the rugby players, I think.
I wonder whether anybody called for it.
Yeah, and this is it, isn't it? Cricketers, the game is a complex game. In the same way that if cricketers were playing rugby, it'd be exactly the same. But
they were all
just
3 of them in a
simple
position to catch that.
Yeah. Well, he's got away with one there, hasn't he, Tizard? Well, he pinged off the bat nicely, but he did go almost straight to the bowler via quite a few metres into the air.
But there was a little triangle.
Yeah, the 3 of them.
Fielders closing in on the ball.
Well, it was all too polite, wasn't it? You'd think rugby players would all be going for it.
This is swiped up to mid-off. Won't be a run. So the first over is done. 2 without loss. That mischance, it reminds me of a Neville Carter's story. Very similar circumstances. Ball high in the air. And the captain shouts, "Thompson's catch. Leave it for Thompson." Thompson was on holiday that week.
Oh, no.
So all 3 let the ball go to ground. But I didn't hear a call of any kind. Then...
Now, this is interesting.
Ollie Hartley.
Well, it's Ollie Hartley, but I was just saying they've got James Rue in their side, but he's not keeping wicket. Instead, it is Angus Hall who fancies himself behind the stumps. So let's see what Hartley can do. Over the wicket, again, fairly slow right arm. All this is through and given as a wide. Yes, it probably was wide. Bit of a tough one, that. It's, no looseners allowed, is there, in this? Two slips in place. We've got sort of a first, a second and a 4th slip. It's a full toss, goes through the batter and bounces and once through to the keeper.
Yeah, I think if James Rue were keeping wicket, he'd be standing up.
Yeah, I suspect you're probably right. Not that we've seen any charging down the wicket just yet. Oh, this is not a nice ball. That's gone down the leg side. Will be a wide.
That was almost a beamer.
Yes, it was sort of a leg side beamer. As I say, bowling is... They make it look easy. They make it look very easy on a normal day, the cricketers. Let's see what Hartley does this time. And this is... Oh, that's a nice shot. That's a beautiful shot. Through mid-wicket for 4. He just got on top of it. Beautiful shot from Tizard.
Sweet timing from Tizard.
Yeah, lovely. We just drive through the line of the ball. There's nothing wrong with that shot at all.
First boundary of the match.
Sort of shot any of these cricketers would be happy with, I think. Bringing up 4 runs. Oh, he's reversed and bowled. He's changed his... He's tried to get too clever. He's hit 1 shot for 4. And that is the end of Tizard. He goes for 5. Probably should have gone for a duck earlier on. But if you're going to play that shot when it's on target for the stumps, you really do have to hit it. Let's have a look at his technique. There's a few smiles and grins around the side. So we've got a replay of that we can bring you. But there it is. First wicket goes down. 8 for 1 in the second over.
Yeah, after that delightful stroke to the cover boundary, it's all over for Hugh Tizard. First Saracens wicket to fall. And he's going to be replaced. It looks as if it's going to be Phil Brantingham.
I think he's already out there, wasn't he? This is Jamie Overton walking out, I think.
Okay, so...
Yes.
Number confusion. I think Jamie Overton it is.
Yes.
You really have recognised him.
Jamie Overton. Well, it's been a long time since he was wearing a Somerset shirt.
Yeah, it's still saying Brantingham.
Yeah.
And now Overton is up there as well.
Well, now, that short boundary, if you've got your earpiece in and you're sitting on that short boundary, I would just be keep your eye on the ball. In comes Hartley and, oh, well, there we go. Got bat on ball straight away. No run, though.
Cultivated cover drive.
Yes, I suspect we'll see the cricketers play within themselves a little bit in this game. Because if Jamie Overton fancied it, that could have easily gone over extra cover for 6 probably. This is straight back to the bowler.
Well fielded.
Lovely bit of fielding off his own bowling. Round of applause from the ground and also from his teammates. This is good. Good stuff from Hartley, Ollie Hartley. Now there'll be runs. That could run all the way, and should run all the way for 4. It's a long old chase. That's Pete Trego. Go on, Pete. Stretch your legs. Come on. Hope you warmed up.
Ball's gone over.
Yeah, it's gone for 4. That is the danger. I'm surprised they haven't put someone on that boundary just with Overton in now. When you had the 2 rugby players with bat in hands, I could understand it. But maybe just have 1 player out there. There we are. Another boundary then. So we've seen two boundaries. And the nicer one, it has to be said, was off the bat of Tizard.
And Overton's got off the mark with his.
He'll be eyeing up that boundary. We know what the Overtons are like. I mean, they're great guys, but they are competitive. And he'll know. He'll still want runs here. He'll still want to prove himself in front of the England rugby boys.
So it's going to be Brantingham on strike now. And playing that nicely out to mid-wicket. Won't be a run in it for him, though. Fergus Burke is continuing with his off-spin.
Yeah, you wouldn't take him off, would you, after that first over?
Oh, yeah, playing a miss this time. And he's been quite busy, the keeper. Had a few of them. That's good copybook defence.
Can't get off the mark, can he, Brantingham? 5 balls, he's on a dot. It's Tom Curley-Cadmore's 32nd birthday today, by the way. Oh, that was there to be hit, wasn't it?
Expansive attempt at a cover drive.
Oh, he shrugs. He said, what am I supposed to do? Or maybe he's asking, why wasn't that wide? I think that was all right, really. I think the umpires are going to have to be a bit lenient, to be honest. Oh, now.
That's straight. And it's not going to quite have the legs to go for 4. They should get a couple for this. So Brantingham is off the mark. Taking a little bit of time, 7 balls to do that, but underway. 14 for 1.
Well, Ben Earl is wearing number 7. Maybe that's why Triegs didn't get it.
That's over the top and is going to go down, should go all the way to the long leg boundary. Yep, third of the innings. And good connection there. Brantingham's first boundary. And it's coming off the last ball of the over.
Yes, that ball really deserved that, to be honest. He played it quite well, actually. Got it over the inner ring. Once you do that, the current field and where it's set up should be 4. I'm sure the cricketers will have had a good talking to about injuries, not getting them specifically. We're going to see more from Hartley now. Oh, hang on a minute. Oh, he's got Jamie Overton out. What a ball. And Jamie Overton nicks behind, and I think he'll be pretty disappointed with that. But what a delivery from Hartley, who picks up his 2nd wicket with just his 7th ball, and it's Jamie Overton. England player, Jamie Overton.
Yeah, and that boundary is one scoring stroke that we're going to see today, which a bit of a disappointment to some of the crowd who are here. We would have liked to see a bit more of that.
Wow, gosh, there we are. Fine edge to Jamie Overton. He's looking at his bat, yeah. Got a smile on his face. The thing is, he'll look with an all-rounder like Jamie Overton. He's not out of this game yet, is he? He's still got the... he'll have some fun bowling, I think. We're going to see Malins come in now. 15 on his back. Well,
that's a big wicket.
yeah, it's a big wicket. It is in the scheme of things. Who else have they got? England players. Well, they got some cricketers. They got Lewis Gregory, Jake Ball, Jack Leach. So I suspect they were leaning on Jamie Overton for quite a few runs, really. Gregory, of course, is superb batter. But I think Jamie Overton will be surprised that he's got out to that one.
And I would think Jamie George will be delighted.
Surrey fans might be pleased that he's got that one out of his system as well before the season resumes after the 100.
So Max Malins, Saracens, Bristol Bears, did a stint there between 2023 and 25 before going back to Saracens. He's got 22 England caps on the rugby side.
Hartley's in, full toss. Oh, it's driven nicely. That's a really nice shot. It's a full toss, not a great ball. Won't reach the boundary, I don't think, but they'll come back for a couple. Instantly into his stride. Oh, they're going to get the third. Yes, probably quite wise, taking on the arm a little bit here. Not that, see, rugby plays extremely strong, but it's technique, isn't it? Throwing a cricket ball is not, again, it's probably not something they're doing that often, I should think, rugby players. So they took the one for the arm as well. So they got 3 off that shot. In comes Hartley again over the wicket. This is flicked into the leg side. No run there. Fielder, Tom Cadmore, on his birthday. A short fine leg picks it up and there's no run. 21 for 2. Team Gregory, who were inserted by Team George. Comes Hartley again over the wicket. Defended into the leg side by Brantingham. Quite watchful, isn't he, Brantingham? He's quite happy to defend. Does he know it's a T20? Well, he has been told, hasn't he? He knows we're not here tomorrow and the next 4 days after that. 3 days after that. In comes Hartley again. This is attempted cut, I think. A bit of foot fielding going on and they'll steal a single.
There was hesitation. I wondered if there might be trouble for a moment, but safely home in the end for the single. It's only Brantingham's 3rd scoring shot. Faced 11 deliveries. So now it's Malins on strike.
Malins happy to defend. There's no run on that one. That's the end of the over. Another good over, especially with the wicket of Jamie Overton.
Yeah, all the 2s up at the top of the scoreboard at the moment. 4 overs gone. 22 for 2. Here's Gregory's side. And it's like we're going to have a change of bowling at the Marcus Trescothick Pavilion end. It's still to be off spin though, and that's an attempted off drive from Brantingham which comes to nothing. It's Owen Farrell in fact who's come on to bowl his off spin. Gets a round of applause as that's announced. This is high up in the air again. Is it going to go to hand? I think this time it is taken.
Trego.
It's the end of Brantingham and Pete Trego has made his first contribution to proceedings. Nicely, comfortably taken, as you'd expect.
It's quite different when you see a cricketer underneath it, isn't it? Whereas those 3 rugby players coming together and all leaving it for the others. Yeah, a good catch. I mean, that's simple stuff for Triggs, but good bit of bowling. You know, they're trying to push the score on in the power play, understandable.
Caught Trego bowled Farrell. I like that.
Triggs will like that as well. He'll be pleased he hasn't dropped it, that's for sure.
Yeah. 3rd wicket. Brantingham for 7.
Just a quick check-in on the Somerset women's score. There are currently 184 without loss. Somerset chasing 266. They've got 22 overs to score 83 runs with 10 wickets in hand. If they don't win from there, they'll be really disappointed. That's a spectacular opening partnership. Might be, I'd imagine that's probably a record in the professional era for Somerset, really, but stats in front of me for this one. I'm sure someone will tell me. Keep an eye on that one as well. Right, who have we got coming out now? This is Daly, Elliot Daly coming out. after that catch from Pete Trego. We'll have to face Owen Farrell, scoring points for England Rugby and taking wickets for Team George. 22 for 3. Now, in a competitive T20 match here, Stephen, we're talking about a really shaky start. We're getting worried about this power play.
Absolutely. There's still 10 balls of the power play left.
3 wickets down. One of them's Jamie Overton.
But Elliot Daly is facing his first ball, which is a full pitch, and I think that's going to go for byes, 4 of them, unless there was, oh no, wide.
It's down the leg side, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh dear, that was not, after what a great ball to pick up a wicket.
It's a dot ball, a wicket,
yeah,
and then unfortunately,
yeah. Let
the
himself
4
down
wides.
there, yeah.
This is fun to watch. England Rugby great, bowling to another one really, Elliot Daly. Taking a single, and a friendly word maybe between the two of them. Short and hammered. There's that short boundary, and well, even if it had been a fuller distance, that would still have been 4. Great stroke.
Yeah, very, very short boundary. A little bit of width on offer. Through that, well, quite a lot of width actually. Through the hands at it. Good shot. Not a lot to do really to get it past the infield here for that short boundary.
First boundary for Max Malins, who's trying the reverse sweep. It didn't work out very well earlier, but he's got away with it.
They've obviously seen quite a lot of reverse sweep. They like the look of it. It is so hard to get that shot right. We've kind of got used to it, haven't we, in cricketing terms, but it's so difficult to swap round and still get the shot correctly, and we're seeing that a bit today.
Trying to tickle that one around the corner. Don't think he got any bat on it, and also it's not signalled a wide. Was going down the leg side, but close enough.
Hall has come up to the stumps for Farrell.
It's a tad short, but played defensively to conclude the over. Bit of a ferret's egg of an over, one might say.
Yes,
4 wides
good
in it,
description.
but a wicket.
Yep, 11 runs in total coming from that one. It's not a bad start for someone who doesn't actually play cricket. Intrigued by Angus Hall keeping here for Team George, because he's missed a few obviously, but the way he's keeping, there's some things he's doing which makes me think this isn't his first time keeping wicket. So I'm going to have a look, see if he ever did play a little bit of cricket as wicket keeper.
Jack Leach.
He's good. Here we are then, bit of cricket bowling, proper cricket bowling from Jack Leach. Oh, he's been hammered over his head. Will it go all the way? It's not going to be caught. It's not going to reach the boundary to start with. Will it trickle over? Yes, I think it might have just touched the boundary rope and stopped. Yeah. Well, he's been hit for 4 first ball. Jack Leach. How funny. Daly moves up to 5. We've seen Jamie Overton get out early on, and we've seen Leach getting smashed for 4. It's an easy game, cricket, actually, isn't it? These rugby players probably thinking right now.
I tell you, Elliot Daly would have loved that.
Yeah. Here comes Leach again. Leach, imagine seeing you get hit over your head for 4 by someone who doesn't play cricket properly. Will probably get Leach going. We'll start bowling proper championship stuff now. We'll start to see him really go for it. Here comes Leach again. Around the wicket. Oh, and he's been foxed a little bit there as Elliot Daly, but it will go for 4. It's such a short boundary there, and he's just been, he's got an inside-y edge, but enough on it to get it past the infield for 4.
Yeah, I think he was a little bit fortunate there that he found the gap, because he wasn't really in full control of the stroke. But
full-blooded swing, couple of steps down, enough on it. In comes Leach again, and this time watching carefully, and he returns it to the bowler. Couple of slips still in place. Strange idea given what's going on really, but there we are. They're expecting a bit of turn obviously off the spinner. Don't often see 2 slips in a T20, do you, in the power play? I guess the team's 41 for 3. You want to keep the pressure on. We've got Jamie George in at slip and Fergus Burke. Oh, got him. That's what Leach can do. That is what Leach can do. He's a spectacular bowler, isn't he? He's got hit over his head for 4 and then takes the wicket in the end as well. So it's not going to be the over that he was hoping for there for Elliot Daly, who had earlier on hit him for 4.
Yeah, a couple of moments for him, but Jack Leach getting the upper hand in the end, and good exchange of congratulations between the two afterwards before Daly departs the arena. And, enter the skipper.
Yeah. Get Gregory out early and things are really looking good. Who else have they got? They've got Jake Ball. No, sorry, wrong side. Hang on a minute. I've got Jack Leach down as being on the other side on my piece of paper.
So have I.
We only just noticed that Jack Leach was playing in the wrong team. Well, okay, we'll just rip this team sheet up and we'll start again. Anyway, who else have they got? They've got Jake Ball. Not that he's known for his batting, but other than that, that's as far as it goes.
Good looking stroke from Malins for no run.
I wonder if they've swapped Jack Leach and James Rue, because if they've still got Rui in there, then he's someone they can rely on, you'd think, for a few runs.
Still Owen Farrell bowling his off spin, and that's a full pitch which he would be disappointed not to have got hold of, Max Malins. Any bat on that and it was almost certain to go onto the boundary.
It's funny seeing the very familiar sight of Lewis Gregory and then some very unfamiliar sights here.
Should pick up one this time.
Yeah, not too bad.
Stabbed nicely away.
There has to be a look at the fielder that the ball's going to. If it's a cricketer, be careful. If it's a rugby player, you'd probably take the chance, wouldn't you, that they're probably not going to get the ball in quite so quickly.
Yes, it's,
well, that's a great bit of fielding.
It's a fair bet that comical missed catch early on, probably those 3 people probably weren't cricketers.
Yeah.
Farrell again in the air and over the top and 4.
You can't bowl there to Lewis Gregory.
Stylish way to get on the way.
Lovely stuff. Let's have another look at that one. Very short, very wide. Yeah, that as easy as it gets. So it's a lovely little bit of warm-up for Lewis Gregory ahead of the championship. I can't imagine he'll get too many balls like that from tomorrow.
Sweeping and no contact. It's signalled wide anyway. So Farrell will have to bowl it again.
Are there... Oh, what's going on here? There seem to be 2 number 8s playing for the orange team, for Team George.
Oh, that is certainly a wide. That's almost 2 wides.
I'm pretty sure Jack Leach has got number 8 on his back. And Alfie Barberi also has number 8 on his back. So perhaps there's been a printing error, and that's why Leach has ended up in the orange team. Anyway.
Driven nicely. That's going to be 4 more. That was all about the timing, as you expect, really, from Lewis.
That's one of the number 8s, Barberi there, who couldn't quite get down.
2 beautiful strokes to get underway.
Yeah, he didn't have to move, really, did he? Just leant back a little bit onto his back foot. Knew where the gap was. Shortish boundary heading down that way. Oh, lovely. That's enough mucking about. Let's get some proper cricket practice in.
Maybe a smile for the bowler as well at the end of the over. You've done it with a dot.
Let him have that, yeah. What's the score? 53 for 4. And are we... Yes, we're through the power play. That was the first over out of the power play. Not that we say... I don't think there's going to be too much boundary fielding going on today. We're seeing the other number 8 bowl now. We had Jack Leach in that previously. Now we've got Alfie Barbieri, former Bath player, and has joined Saracens now, as most of these players. Oh, that's interesting. And technically, I think a legitimate delivery. Gregory, laughing at the other end, slaps his bat. That's.
We could charitably call it a half track.
I think he'd be happy if it got a quarter of the way down. I think what he's done is he's aimed a lot for pace there rather than placement. Let's see what happens this time. Better. Too far the other way. It's gone down the leg side.
Gets a roar of approval from the crowd.
Now, some of these rugby players, you get the feeling they might have played a bit of cricket in their past. I'm not picking that up from Alfie Barbieri. Good. Do you know what? I love that he's doing it, though. Because he's an elite level sportsman and he's getting laughed at here, but it's all in good fun. That's better, and that's 6. Look out. Oh, it's the top row as well. That's big. That's not even the cricketer there. Of the two of them smashing it into the top. I think Malins might have played a bit of cricket before. He's just given a bit of a glance in a few times that he might have had a bit of time with bat in hand. That's a good shot for 6. He's hit it cleanly. I know it was a bit of a gimme of a ball, but you've still got to nail it out of the middle to get it up there. In comes Barbieri. Can he make it bounce this time? Yes, he can. And he's managed to pick it up with one hand as well. He just needs to work out somewhere halfway between those type of deliveries and the ones that have gone for 6. It's a difficult skill. I've said it a few times. It's a really difficult skill, this.
And that
slow hand clapping brought on by his captain. Don't see that every day. Oh, the keeper's ducked out the way. Barbieri's on the floor. He looks like he's sort of resting on a hotel bed, and it goes. Oh, it's a good bit of fielding. It's a good bit of fielding on the boundary behind the wicketkeeper.
Saved a couple there.
Now, what's the umpire giving? No ball. Buys. Okay, so we've had a no ball, so he's going to have to bowl it again. So how many runs in total? So no ball's worth 2, isn't it? This is a free hit. Oh, it's just what Alfie Barbieri doesn't need. How many balls has he actually bowled here? 2. This is his 3rd potential. Now that's a good ball. That's the best ball of the lot, and it's gone for 4. He's got hands on his hips. It's a tough old sport, this, Alfie.
That was a decent length.
Yeah. I've got a feeling. Do you know what? Just the way he's built, Alfie, he strikes me as a batter. Do you know what I mean? He looks like a sort of stocky batter who could smash it a long way. That's a good ball. That's in the air. He's going to pick up a wicket. No, he's not. Oh, it's dropped on the boundary. At long on. Oh, Barbieri might have thought that was his moment to clench a wicket here at the Cooper Associates County Ground, and it's been put down.
They needed Pete Trego there.
Yeah, Jamie George not happy. His captain. In comes Barbieri again. Oh no, and it's gone behind him. That's gone the furthest behind him of the lot, and he looks to the sky and he says, what have I got to do to bowl a legitimate ball?
So that doesn't actually qualify as anything at all.
I don't think that's anything, is it? It's just a dead ball.
It's not a no ball.
No. He's bowled 4 legitimate deliveries. I think our system's running out of places to put them on the screen. Slow hand clapping again from the crowd. In he comes. Good ball. And it's hit out. Oh, and it's got through the infield. It's going to be runs. Oh, dear. Tree goes after it. Oh, he's looking every bit of his... How old is he now? 44? 42? 42, I think. 42 years.
We haven't seen him bowl yet.
No, you'll fancy it after this over. He won't like watching this, Treeks. He'll have a smile on his face, but inside he'll be thinking, no, we've got to get me on now. Get me out there. Right, that was a 5th legitimate delivery. Can we get an over here? Oh, I don't think so. Is it? It's gone in the air for 6. Into Gimlet Hill, between there and the Somerset stand. Is it a legitimate ball? Yes, I think maybe it is.
It's gone into the
groundsman's hut. It might be, has it gone all the way into the hut? I think they might be thinking, let's let Alfie out of his misery here. Well, that was an over that I'll never forget. I'll never forget that. I think I can genuinely say it's the most bizarre over I've ever commentated
Also
on. As far as
one of the longest.
How many balls was that in the end? I think we had an extra 5 deliveries, did we, or 4 or 5?
Yeah, well, there were the 2 deliveries that weren't.
Yes.
That ended up behind him.
Went behind, yeah. A couple of no balls. Anyway, we've got through it. 77 for 4. Well, that's done Team Gregory no harm. Oh, goodness. We've got someone now who doesn't have a shirt number. Oh, it's Josh Shaw. Did he say Josh Shaw?
I think he
This is Somerset bowler Josh Shaw. Well, let's add him to the team list, team sheet then. Josh Shaw, signed from Gloucestershire over the winter. Been an important part of the T20 and 50 over competition for Somerset.
The man with no number. Easily recognisable, therefore.
Yes, well, yeah, as long as he's the only one with no number. And there's 2 8s, and there's one with no number. It's absolute chaos out here. But Shaw's in again. He's bowling spin here, I think, or he's certainly bowling slow off a couple of paces. Oh, nice little bit of footwork there from Owen Farrell. You'd expect that, wouldn't you?
Absolutely.
He's probably much handier with his... I don't know, he's very good with his hands as well, but he'll certainly fancy his footwork. How many points did you say he'd scored for England? Oh, reaching forwards there is Malins. Nice shot, actually. This is what makes me think Malins this isn't his first time playing cricket. Reaching forwards.
1,237.
Yeah, that's a lot of points. Most of those with his boot, obviously. Oh, it's a looping delivery, smashed into the leg side, which is a huge boundary, but there's no one out there. And that's 4 more. And that's Lewis Gregory, who would have been quite happy to see that delivery from Josh Shaw. Yes, I can see it's Josh now. I just wasn't expecting because his name's not on the team sheet. So I haven't seen James Rue here, so I wonder if he's not actually... Tom Abel, have we seen Tom Abel?
Not yet.
Oh, now this is... not a great shot from Gregory, and Josh Shaw has squeezed one through there. He'll be happy to see that after being slapped for 4 the previous ball.
Possibly yet to come in.
Yeah. Well,
we are down to number 6.
Well, James Rue's down on the other side. He's on the fielding side, but he may well have swapped with Jack Leach. Who knows? We'll find out. It's all fun.
All in good time.
All in good fun and all in good time. Yeah, they've still got Tobias Elliot, James Hadfield, Nick Tompkins.
Other captains coming
Jake
on.
Baum.
Time for the captain to get amongst them.
Yeah, well, having seen what Alfie Barbieri just bowled, we'll see if this is any improvement. QR code currently on screen, by the way, as this is, well, it's wide, surely
he's
that's a
lucky
wide.
to get away with that.
That's got to be a wide, yes, it is.
I think in deference to the skipper, the umpire took his time to extend the arms. That's belted.
4 easy runs for Malins, who's looking quite good. Malins?
Yeah, top scorer.
Yeah, I think
That's
he'll... I fancy having a look at him as a cricketer. Managed to get over the top of the bounce on that one as well.
Yeah, they're just 1 short of the 50 partnership, these 2.
Oh, that's been quick. Helped by an 11 ball over or whatever it was from Barbieri, obviously. It's going to be a no ball and I suppose a free hit.
Almost balloon-like. So here comes another free hit opportunity, and that's made the most of. That is in one of the apartments.
Wow.
Not sure whether it was a manned or unmanned balcony.
What? Andy Hurry might want to have a quick chat with Malins when he's walking off the field later. This is a good innings. I realise that it's not brilliant bowling, but he's nailing these shots.
They've managed to get the ball back, which isn't always the case up there.
Good shot. Another one. Malins moving on to 41 now with this 4. And that's a very long boundary out there, so it's a good shot.
That's an excellent cricket shot. Extra cover drive.
Yeah, nothing wrong with good footwork. Excellent timing.
he's looking so much more confident now, isn't he, Malins, than when he started?
He is. I tell you, he's got a bit of talent in there for cricket. He comes again. This is slapped over the infield. And that again is going to run away for 4. I think we can tell that's Jack Leach chasing after it. They're not going full pelt, the cricketers here, which is right. I think there'd be a lot of frustration if any of them got injured in this game, so they're just taking it a little bit easy. But that takes the score, well, it's the runs before that got it up to 100, but they are now 104 for 5. The scoreboard is off my screen at the moment. They're 5 down.
It's a pretty good recovery.
Yeah, it certainly is.
These two have engineered having a pitch chat.
Well, it's what Gregory does, isn't it? Recoveries. He's always out there when Somerset need him, when Team Gregory need him. 17 off 9, but it's Malins 45 off 23. It's been the pick of them. They are actually only 4 down. Sorry, they're 105 for 4.
I think this is Pretorius coming on for the first time, and again not bowling at his customary pace.
I quite like seeing them bowl a bit of a gentle, I'm going to call it off spin, but I've got a feeling it is probably just fairly straight, really. Yeah, this classic Lewis Gregory shot in the air. It's going to land safe because there's no fielders out there. It won't go to the boundary, don't think.
No, it's got 2 men after it, and they're going to get 3 for that.
Pleased to say that Lewis Moody will be heading to our commentary box shortly, and Stephen will be speaking to him. Very sadly diagnosed last year with Motor Neurone Disease. You can help out the Motor Neurone Disease Association by buying raffle tickets, taking part in the auction.
Up in the air again. I think this is going to go the whole way.
Oh, yeah.
I actually lost sight of it in the sun.
Miles back.
It's gone into the Gimnitz Hill, I think.
It may even reach the churchyard, I think. It's really powerfully hit. But he just hit it so lackadaisically that it sort of didn't look like it had all that power, but it really flew, that.
Are we going to need another ball?
I think we might. No, here it comes.
This was a languid stroke.
Yeah, a very good description of Lewis Gregory, I think. Languid. Oh, now he's tried a bit of a reverse scoopy shot, and he's got it wrong. We haven't seen one work yet.
He's looking to the skies.
Well, that's not his kind of shot, really. He doesn't play that very often. Oh, he's gone!
Played it straight back to the bowler. And Miguel Pretorius will be delighted with that. The captain's gone for 26. Made off just 13 deliveries. Lovely cameo from Lewis Gregory.
Yeah, nice little cameo, but I think he'll be disappointed he's got out like that, leading edge, and probably, if that's heading back to one of the other bowlers we've seen, it may well have been a bit of a tough chance for the rugby players, but a cricketer's not missing that, nice and easy. And the 5th wicket falls, 115 for 5.
Both the chances offered to cricketers have been comfortably taken.
Yeah, certainly have.
That one by Pretorius, and earlier on by Peter Trego. Might be a former cricketer now, but he took it like an old pro.
You'd never forget that sort of stuff, I suppose. The instinct is still there, isn't it, with those cricketers. Very pleased to say that Lewis Moody is with us in the commentary box. We'll bring him in just a moment. Well, that wicket has fallen, so who have we got coming out now? Replacing Lewis Gregory, the captain of the team in blue, the batting side. 26 or 14 he scored, including a couple of big sixes. Can't see his number yet. Who could it be? Could be James Hadfield, Tobias Elliot. Could be James Rue, for all we know. He's down on the other team, but they seem to have been swapping sides a little bit. Tobias Elliot it is, who comes to the crease now.
We've been juggling numbers around all afternoon, Charlie and I. It's been a little bit confusing.
Normally you can look up squad numbers, but obviously in a game like this it's not so simple. Quick update on the Somerset score. Somerset women are 223 for 1, chasing 266, or 267 to win. They need 44 runs from 16 overs, so they should win.
It's Tregs. It is Peter Trego. And it's going to be 4, I think, here. Just about got the legs to take it over the rope. Yes! So, welcome Pete, and 50 up.
Bringing up his 50 off Trego's first ball. We'll have to remind him of that next time he's up here. It's a lovely cut shot, actually. As I say, I think Malins has played a bit of cricket in his time, so that's not an easy shot. Right, I shall make way, and we will bring Lewis Moody in. Stephen, we'll leave you to have a chat with Lewis and see how Tregs gets on this ball. Nicely defended. He's definitely played cricket, this guy, hasn't he?
Yeah, and it's lovely to see Pete Trego coming in from the river end again.
Yes.
He almost invariably bowled from that end in his playing days here. And the run-up hasn't changed very much. Yeah, good defence this time from Max Malins. That 50 coming off, well, he's gone at 2 a ball, and he's developed in confidence all the way along through this innings, and is looking every inch a cricketer, every inch a batter. As Trego bowls to him again. Another single, I think, here. Absolutely delighted to welcome Lewis Moody.
Pleasure.
Into the commentary box.
What a pleasure it is to be up here, and I'm quite grateful not to be out there, if I'm honest. Jamie George did try his best to get me out there, and I have to admit I'm a massive fan of cricket. You know, I know Pete Trego pretty well. Our boys played football together, so he's talked up his game for a long time. It's nice to actually see it in action, and there it goes wide for 4. I should be having a word with him afterwards.
It's quite an expensive over.
Yeah, I think he's turned his hand to golf now, hasn't he? Maybe the cricket, the shoulders look a bit rusty for bowling.
He's getting a few runs this season.
Is he?
Yeah,
is he really?
He's still doing very well with the bat.
He's a decent athlete, to be fair. Well, as is Max Malins. You know, watching a lot of the rugby boys play, they look, some of them, apart from Alfie Barbary, obviously, we saw that over, which was something I think he'll probably wipe from his memory. You know, or it'll be on many highlights reels on Instagram for years to come, I think.
Yeah, many of those who were here to see it will remember it forever.
Joyous. The crowd were properly into it, you know. Jamie George had the clapping going. It was wonderful. But a real joy to be here. You know, Jamie and Lewis, obviously their testimonial years and supporting MND, obviously something close to my heart.
Well, very much so. And you're quite familiar with Taunton. You've been here before.
Yes, yeah, I've been here many times. So my eldest played for the junior Somerset side. So we visited MNH, the cricket bat company just behind, which was very lovely. I even got myself a cricket bat. Not that it saw many runs scored off it, but a lot of swinging, very little hitting. But yeah, no. So we've been down here many times over the years, and I've watched the lads as well in terms of Somerset in a few games. I'm probably more of a short form cricket observer now. You know, if you can whisper it, I really enjoy the 100. I don't know. I'm often worried about where I can say that in cricketing company.
Well, and you finished your career with Bath, didn't you, as well?
Yes.
So we can call you a West Countryman. We can claim you, can't we?
Oh, you can claim me, yeah. Not on a rugby pitch, but anything else you can claim, yeah. 16 years at Leicester, so I still very much see myself as a Leicester Tigers man. That's a lovely little nudge, isn't it?
Yeah.
But yeah, no, my kids are out and out West Country boys now, so we are firmly embedded in this cider drinking and relaxed way of life down here.
I want to talk to you a little bit more about the rugby, if you don't mind.
Yeah, please
about your playing days.
Yeah.
I'll leave that for a moment. I know you've got another book coming out, haven't you? Later this year. Tell me a bit about that.
Sure. Well, we've got a number of things going on. So the book comes out in November. It's called Fronting Up, and I had a book out just after I played, which was obviously about a rugby career, but this is very much about life in retirement and living with MND and all the challenges that presents. And there's some joy, there's some laughter, there's some sadness, there's lots in it. But also we've got a documentary coming out as well. So I've had a film crew with me for the last week, which was entertaining. I think I managed to I managed to hold it all together until the last day where I got particularly grumpy, talking about the same stuff over and over again. But no, it's been a strange year, but it's, just to be able to be a part of this MND community. It's not necessarily one that anyone wants to be involved in, but when you're in it, you are incredibly welcome. There's so many brilliant people.
Yeah, it was last October, wasn't it?
It was, yes, yeah, almost a year ago that I was diagnosed officially. I've probably had symptoms for well over 2 years now. Is that a wicket? No.
Yeah.
Good bit of fielding from Jamie George. I mean, he was able to bend down and pick up the ball. I'm not sure that warrants a clap, but we're trying to watch the. Is that the replay? Oh, that was unbelievable. It was almost like a sort of forward roll. That was phenomenal. Great work, Jamie. He is an athlete. I mean, considering he's played in the front row his whole rugby career, he is a remarkably skillful and athletic human being, considering how much size he has to carry around to be safe on a rugby field in that position. I think that is a compliment, Jamie, I promise. No, yeah, so we've had a busy year and lots to come. And obviously, Jamie asked me to come down to this and to support Lewis and to support Jamie in their testimonial years.
Big hit.
Big tweaks has gone for another expensive ball. I mean, he's looking a little bit Alfie Barbary-esque at the minute. If I'm going to have it, yeah.
Yeah, there's a touch of disgruntlement about the walk back to the mark. Yeah.
I think he was going for a cheeky bouncer there as well, wasn't he?
But all sorts of fundraising efforts you've got involved with. There was a mega bike ride not that long ago.
Yes, very much so. So we took on. I've always done a challenge every year since retiring, so into my 15th year now. And with a diagnosis, you don't know. Uncertainty is, the certain thing in MND. You don't know what's around the corner, how long you've got. So I was like, we've got to get another challenge in. So I invited a load of my old rugby playing mates and World Cup winners, and we took on 500 miles. As Pete gets a dot ball, which is nice, he'll be happy with that. Yeah, we took on 500 miles from Newcastle so Newcastle's where Doddy Weir played his rugby, and obviously another famous individual, and also diagnosed and living with MND. So we then went from Newcastle down to Twickenham, and a few sore backsides, swing and a miss.
I'm
sure. Happy with another dot ball, but it's recovered now. It was 2 months ago. So yeah, the backside and the undercarriage have fully recovered. But we raised nearly 700,000, which was
brilliant.
Great. Yeah,
that's terrific. There's a great story about Doddy Weir, isn't there? He was
talking to the scientists.
He'd been out after a curfew, and he got asked about it during a press conference, and he said, "Mistaken identity."
Oh yes. It was on the Lions tour,
and
97 Lions tour. Yeah, they were doing That's it. They were doing, what was it? A press. They were teaching him how to react to the press and the questions. He was a hell of a character, Doddy. I played against him in my early career. A real larger-than-life bundle of joy. He was, absolutely. Yeah. So I very much feel, I've entered the space that they've created and left for me. I enter an M&D space in a much more positive place than they would have entered it, and because of the incredible work they've done, because of the incredible work of charities like MNDA, who's here today, and many others, it's still a difficult disease to be diagnosed with, in the sense that there's no cure. There's very little impact in terms of stuff you can do around symptom progression and reducing that. But for the first time in 25 years, there are new drugs available. They only target a very small percentage, but I'm sure more important people that are more knowledgeable than me about the whole MND space will kind of tell you about that. But there is hope.
And the more money you can raise, and it's great to hear all the buckets being filled around the ground earlier, the more research can be done.
Absolutely. There's often a phrase that's sort of bandied around that MND is not incurable, it's just underfunded. So events like today are incredibly important, not only for awareness, but to just keep that, that onslaught of fundraising going. There's a lot more that's going to be happening over the years, and there's a lot of brilliant charities that are doing phenomenal work and have been doing phenomenal work in this space for a long time. So we're close. Inside edge.
That wasn't quite where he meant.
Inside edge. Is that Earl bowling as well? Now Ben is a proper power athlete. If anyone's going to sort of trouble the batsman from the rugby boys, I'd imagine it'd be Ben. He's got a decent run up on him as well, so it looks like he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, that
decent?
looked okay.
Oh, but he's gone for 4. I mean, it looks amazing.
Looked even better off the bat.
The run up, the actual delivery was on target, and it's gone for 4.
And Lewis, you had this magnificent England career, 71 caps, and you came up against all sorts of. We were talking about you playing some of the opposition you played against. Jonah Lomu, he was still playing, wasn't he, when you first came in?
Very much so. Yeah. I mean, he was towards the end of his career, but he was still a formidable player. I mean, goodness. I mean, now the rugby world is proliferated with guys the size of Jonah Lomu in all positions, but back then in 2002, Jonah was still the anomaly. He was just a man mountain, and I remember him steamrolling. He came charging in. Phil Vickery was inside me, who was our prop at the time, weighed about 22 stone. I was a back rower of sort of 16 stone. I was thinking, well, if he's going to target anyone, Phil Vickery will make a decent dent in Jonah Lomu. And he hit Phil like he wasn't even there, and just it was like a speed bump. I was like, what am I going to do? What am I going to do? I think I hitched a ride for a little while until a few of the other lads got involved. But yeah, do you know what? Playing against people like icons like Jonah were just a real privilege in my playing days. I mean, you just, and sadly no longer with us, but he really lifted the game of rugby to a world stage.
Yeah, and I know you got a high regard for another New Zealander who was playing later on in your career, Richie McCall.
Oh, incredible player, yeah. He was sort of the guy that you set so I was a back row forward, so a 6 or a 7, and Richie was, he was the best player in that position for every year that he played, and arguably not even just that position, probably every position on the field. He was probably man of the match in every game he played. I mean, he was just so consistent. He was so good. So, I like to test myself, see where I fitted on the world stage in terms of the pecking order. And it's only when you play against the best that you realise, how far you've got to go, which is often what I found out when I played Richie, or that you were nearly there and you developed to such a degree that you are now maybe passing the master. I can't say that I ever got to that stage, but he certainly taught me how to play the game.
2003 was some year, wasn't it, for you? It wasn't just the World Cup. It was the Grand Slam as well for England, and you were involved in that closing stage of the World Cup final.
Yes.
I'm sure you've been asked this a million times, but you must have special memories of all that.
Oh, of course, I actually talked to my kids about it the other day. I asked my eldest if he'd ever watched the final. He was like, no, not really. And my youngest, he was like, Dad, I watch it all the time. So I've got 2 different sporting boys, one football, one rugby. But it's a fun, it was a most enjoyable moment.
That's well played.
That was a lovely shot, wasn't it? I whisper it because my wife's here in the stands today. But it was one of the most enjoyable moments, if not the most enjoyable moment of my life. Being a part of that squad with Jono.
And you just come on. Was that? Did you come on as a replacement?
I had, 7 minutes for the last 7 minutes. So Richard Hill went down with a hamstring.
They were the 7 minutes that mattered.
The 7 minutes that mattered, absolutely. Yeah, people come up to me and go, congratulations, on everything you did in the World Cup. I was like, well, I managed to catch the line-out ball, and people celebrate that like it was an achievement. It's like, well, if I couldn't catch the line-out ball, I probably shouldn't have been on a rugby field. So I don't know if it's something to celebrate, the fact that I accurately did my job in the moment.
It's when it really matters. Wow. I remember Joss Butler at the end of the 2019 Cricket World Cup. He was behind the stumps. He needed to get it right. He'd done it many times before.
I enjoyed watching that. And we obviously had the 2005 Ashes that then sort of came after us in 2003, and Freddie Flintoff on the bus, and all the joy that brought to the nation. So there's something just joyous about sport teams and English teams in particular when they do well, isn't it? I've also enjoyed watching the Footy World Cup this year.
Well, and for you as well with the playing days, your commitment was so immense on the field, hence the Mad Dog nickname. But off it, there was all the camaraderie, which is so special.
Well, the thing that probably most sports people miss, and I certainly did, was, the time with your teammates. When you're out of the game, you realise that it's suddenly quite a lonely place. You're not surrounded by your mates 24/7. You're not constantly having fun and taking the mick out of each other and hiding each other's car keys. And, and maybe that doesn't sound fun, but it was a lot of fun. Turning people's offices upside down. I mean, just the, sport more than anything else, and it keeps you in a childlike state for even longer. Did they just miss a wicket there? Is that?
Yeah. We'll have another look at it.
Yeah.
Looks like a run
Oh.
out. Yep. Well done,
It's
the
a
wicket.
great bit of fielding.
The umpire in a great position as well.
Very much so. I didn't see who it was, but is that Max Malins that's just departed?
We'll have another look in a second. But so
Lewis Gregory, the testimonial man, the skipper's out.
And the fundraising goes on into the evening, doesn't it, as well? I gather there's a dinner and an auction to raise some funds?
No, not today, but there is a lot of fundraising going on around the ground.
Okay.
So there is a QR code, there's buckets, there's all sorts of ways. There's a what do you call it? I've completely lost. Lottery. No.
Raffle.
Raffle, lottery. Come on, the brain. Oh yeah, it's what happens when you play rugby for a living.
It's all fundraising.
Yeah, raffle. There's a ton of fundraising, and I'm sure if they go on the website, it'll be able to be found as well. But Lewis has got another fundraising dinner later in the year in November, so keep your eyes out for that. Any Somerset fans, and Jamie George has got a number of things going on. Obviously his year starts this year and then runs through the rest of the season, so I'm sure between the two of them they'll have a ton of events that people can get to, which hopefully will all be supporting MND as well, so more ways to fund a much needed cause.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, it's a thrill to meet you. I know Charlie is very keen to have a chat with you as well. If you can, I don't, you've probably got other commitments, but I'm going to let Charlie back in. But
lovely to meet you, bud. Really lovely to meet you. Thank you for your
terrific. And a little bit of commentary from you, Lewis.
I'm sorry to interrupt you. There's a lot of cricket going on whilst I've been talking nonsense. The over's just come to an end though, and I'll be honest, I've got absolutely no idea who's in. The batsmen, they're shaking hands and they're happy.
Oh, you really take it on. That's what we do. We have no idea who's in. We just sort of make sure it sounds vaguely likely and then get away with it. Lewis, great to see you. Thanks so much for coming and for taking part in this. It's a cause very close to my heart. My granddad had MND, so it's something which we've had in the family, and it's a devastating thing to hear that is in the family. But I think especially what you're doing, some of the rides you were talking about and everything, is sort of showing that actually you're not, when you get a diagnosis like that, it doesn't mean that you're done. There's a 6 there as well. Lovely huge shot. 6. Yeah, great shot. It means it's a process that you have to live with and get into. How have you found that sort of, was there a period afterwards where you thought perhaps there's a bit of, I don't know, a gutting moment, but actually...
of course there is, but I think you're aware of it, as an individual, and I'm sure your grandfather was probably the same, it doesn't just happen, doesn't just come out of nowhere. There are signs and symptoms that are going on for a while, and you're sort of trying to determine what they are, and then the diagnosis itself is horrible news, but actually in many ways also a relief, because the uncertainty is the thing that's often, the hardest to deal with, because you can't, planning the information, what do I do, how do I do it? As soon as you have information, you can go out there and seek knowledge, you can speak to specialists. And Martin Turner, who's my specialist, that's a lovely guy. Lovely. I don't even know what would you call that.
Just using the pace and guiding it through long leg.
Long leg. I was going to say short leg then. Where's short leg?
Yeah, it went through short leg. Short leg is just closer version of long leg.
Oh yeah, when I used to play cricket, the thing I feared most was being asked to be captain and being told to put people in fielding positions, because I could just never, no matter how many times I did it, I could never remember.
Oh, they've got him. They finally got him. 89 he's made off 48 balls.
He was going for the ton.
That's a serious innings, that.
That's a proper knock.
That's a brilliant. Did he play? Do you know, did he play a bit, Malins? He looks to me like he's played a fair bit.
I have no idea, in fairness, but a lot of the private school lads, so because we only do one term of rugby normally, you end up doing either athletics or cricket. I did athletics because I want to stay fit for the rugby team. I dabbled with cricket. I was an erratic fast bowler, shotgun.
It's a shame we can't see you out there now. I'd love to see a bit of your fast bowling. He's just raised his back to the crowd. He knows what he's doing here. He's milking it a bit as he walks off.
He's going off on the longest boundary as well.
He's trudging himself off as far as he can go.
It's like having to take a penalty, isn't it, for the lads coming back in. It's like 80 metres.
Yeah.
But so coming back to the diagnosis, but as soon as the diagnosis happens, actually you enter this community, you enter this space, and you don't suddenly go from nothing to really difficult place. Everyone has a different progression with it. You know, some people, unfortunately, I think the stats are 50% of people, you know, that do get it are, unfortunately, you know, the expectancy is 14 months. But that means there's 50% that aren't, and there are people like Stephen Hawking who had it for over 50 years. So, and there's 10% of people that live well beyond 10 years. So, you know, and if you look at MND, unlike cancer, because there's no treatment, there's no devastating, you know, drugs that you go on that, you know, that have havoc with all sorts of daily life. So you can carry on as normal, as much as normal life is now. But you know, hopefully you see me chine out. To all intents and purposes, I'm pretty well.
Yeah, you wouldn't know, of course.
Yeah,
no,
absolutely.
yeah.
But there are signs that I notice every day, and the mental toll is probably the most challenging thing of this, I think, in the early stages, because obviously when you're deeper into it, you know, it is a much more challenging place to be, I imagine, having met a lot of people living with it now. But their spirit is always there, you know, their strength is always there, their personality is always there. That was a wonderful shot.
Great shot, Jake Ball, ploughing it through long on for 4 more. He's not known for his batting, but I guess the bowling here probably is offering him a few opportunities.
He was
like
an
that.
International, Jake.
Absolutely, he was played test matches for England. Absolutely, yeah. So he knows which way round to hold a bat. Oh yeah, he can do it. But he normally would come in at number 11 for Somerset, put it that way. But yeah. Do you mind me asking how it does impact you? There might be some people who perhaps know that it's a condition that eventually, you know, Stephen Hawking was obviously very famous with it, had it for a long time, as you mentioned. So how, at the start, how does it sort of impact? When did you start to think something wasn't quite right?
So I just started to lose strength in the right shoulder. So in my playing days, my left shoulder was the one I had sort of 4 operations on. So that was always the weakest. Right, yeah. The right was always the strongest. So, and after, I don't know, probably 2.5 years ago now, I started to notice that my right shoulder was getting weaker and weaker when I was doing weights, and that's a tremendous. 4.
Yeah, down the ground.
Just same position, exactly the same place.
No one's changing the field here. Everyone's just in the ring. So if you've got a good shot you like, just stick with it.
No one's doing a calf or an Achilles out here chasing a ball, are they? No. You know, I would. That's one of the reasons not to be playing. I played for Hinton Charterhouse in retirement from rugby. Local cricket club. They're brilliant fun. And I've probably had more injuries and strains playing cricket in retirement than I did in rugby. Yeah, calves, hamstrings.
Not as easy as it looks, maybe. Yeah.
No, absolutely not. But coming back to your question, so I mean, it looks different for everyone. So for me, it started in the shoulder, so it was limb-based. For some people, you know, for Rob Burrow famously, or Jai Arrow, who's recently diagnosed rugby league player, it would appear they had the bulbar form, which is a sort of voice and so a slightly different area, which brings different difficulties with it, right, if you lose your voice. But for me, it's all been limb-based, right side, so shoulder, then grip strength. You can notice sort of muscle mass loss between the fingers and the bones and stuff, but it doesn't stop me doing anything in a minute. But you do notice it, so you notice the progression over sort of months, more so than weeks, but some days you'll notice it more. Like, I don't like driving at the minute because you have to put your hand on the steering wheel, so you notice all the dips and valleys that didn't exist but now exist.
Yeah, right, yeah, sure.
But so it's a daily sort of mental fight to deal with the decline of your physical state. I mean, that's the reality. But I don't see any point in being down about it. There's nothing, you know. I don't want to live my life in a state of sorrow or disappointment or sadness. It's not that it's not sad. At times it is sad, and that's okay. And I can sit with it for that time.
Oh, this is a big shot. Biggest bit of the ground, though. It's not going to go for 6. Will it creep away for 4?
It's not even going to make for 4.
Sure it's going to. It's not got the legs on it.
I don't know who's got the job of chasing it. It's a hell of a long. There's a fitness test in itself.
It's Owen Farrell out there. He'll be
one of the fittest men on the pitch. You know, he might be.
Who is it? Number 13. Sorry, no, it's Ollie Hartley. Ollie Hartley.
Okay,
he's doing his best.
But yeah, so it's one of those diseases that there's just so much uncertainty with it. So each day you just adapt, right? So I'm good now is how I sort of approach life. I don't know what tomorrow, the next week, the next month looks like, so I don't worry about it. You know.
And would you say it's changed your mindset in that way now? When you sort of look ahead, you just don't don't want to plan stuff. You don't want to, do you sort of live life in a moment? Were you like that before?
Good question. Do you know what? The only choice I made when I retired was to spend as much time with the family as possible, because I met a lot of business people that were retiring early in the sort of late 40s, early 50s to spend more time with the family, and then the kids had grown up and actually maybe they missed the time they really wanted. So I was fortunate, really, to be around the right people that gave me good advice. Is that a catch? Just
it's going to be out of reach. Fielder going at, I'd say, about 40% pace there.
If that. I mean, that is a stretch to say it's 40%. That might be my 40% these days.
It's definitely mine.
Yeah. But I forget what I was saying.
Just about living in the moment now.
Yes.
So
I think I was quite fortunate, almost serendipitous in terms of the sort of people that I was surrounded with. This one's out though.
Yeah,
that is on the boundary.
Yeah, looks like him.
Yeah, solid athlete. We were talking about him. Not only a solid athlete, good under pressure, coming in from the boundary, out of the shade, into the sun. I mean, but it was a bit of a dolly.
Yeah, out goes. Is it Tompkins there? I think who's gone.
So a teammate of his, which I'm sure he won't get any stick for afterwards. That's the joy of these games, isn't it? You get to properly get stuck into your teammates afterwards.
Absolutely.
But yeah, so it is something that I feel privileged that I've had that opportunity maybe anyway during the last sort of 14 or 15 years. I now look back and go, that was serendipitous in the sense that only 2 years ago I was planning what the next 15 years of life looks like, in terms of work, and kids are now over 18 and 16, they're moving out from home. And I can only look back and go, what an unbelievable, piece of advice that was, and good decision making that me and my wife decided to do. It meant I didn't make the financial success maybe that I would have had if I'd gone into the city or all these types of things. But the fact that I've been able to have the time with my kids that I'll never get back, and with the future being so uncertain now. At the moment, everything for me is slow, which is great. I'm a year in, and progression still continues slowly in my right arm alone. So long may that continue, but yes, absolutely, we live every day as it comes. We enjoy them. I try not to fill the diary too much so I can get to events like this and enjoy them when they come around.
That's a big shot. He's got it just inside the boundary, but it's gone for 4. Great work. That's the last ball of the innings.
Oh, was it?
Yes, that's the halfway time.
And it was his first ball.
Yeah, so that's all he had to do was one shot for 6. Lewis, thank you very much. You want to grab a quick photo? Thank you. Great to meet you. Thank you so much for coming up. I know you've got a really busy day, so thank you.
Thanks for that. Thanks for taking the time to have me up here. I mean, I don't think I contributed in any way to the cricketing commentary, but hopefully some interesting insights into other stuff.
It's been so nice having you. Yeah,
well,
I did bump into you once in a WH Smith's at Fleet Services, and I was too scared to speak to you.
But what a joy for you.
I was
remember it well, actually.
Do you? Yes, that moment.
You still had the stubble there.
That was it, yeah.
Very well developed.
I was trying to get the stuff at that point. 194 for 8 it finishes. Lewis Moody, our guest, thank you so much for coming in,
Charlie,
and all the best for the future as well. We're rooting for you every step of the way.
Thank you, my friend.
Great to see you. Thank you. Lewis Moody there, former Leicester Tigers, Bath, and of course England rugby union player. Great to have him here with us on this special day where we're raising money for the Motor Neurone Disease Association, the MND. Lewis, who was diagnosed with the disease in October. We took our eyes off the cricket a little bit. The whole point of being here today was to raise a bit of money, raise a bit of awareness of the charity and the association and the work that they do. The QR code, if you want to donate, if you can donate just a normal donation, or you could buy a raffle ticket. You can do all that online. The QR code is on your screen right now. So if you want to get involved and help fundraise, then you could do it that way. 194 was the final total. That's a decent T20 score. That's going to take some chasing here, especially given that Jamie Overton was out for single figures. Can't remember exactly what he made. Was it a 5-4? He made just 4 runs. Just 4 runs, and then he got caught behind. Loads of great cricket to enjoy in there. Some absolutely atrocious stuff as well, but that's sort of what we were expecting, Stephen. And how brilliant to have Lewis Moody give us so much of his time on what's obviously a busy day for him and a really important day for the charity that have supported him.
Yeah, absolute thrill to have him up here. He, like you and me, will remember that Alfie Barbiri over for a long old time. And I'm not sure whether Alfie will want to very much.
No. The problem for everyone is it's all caught on camera, so there'll be clips and everything going round, I think.
We're going to have a short interval, in fact a slightly longer than average T20 interval, so Charlie and I are going to have a little bit of a break.
Oh yes, might go and find some food, see what's going on.
And we will be back in round about 20 minutes time. Hope very much you can join us. I'm sure there's a lot more entertainment to come. Welcome back to the Cooper Associates County Grand. We're actually back a little bit sooner than we expected for the resumption of this Captains Clash T20 for Lewis Gregory's testimonial year in aid of the Motor Neurone Disease Association. And the Gregory team's eventual total of 195 was a lot more than they might have expected. They were 40 odd for 4 in the initial power play, and to translate that into 195 owed a great deal to Max Malins, who is one of the Saracens who are down here, who are composing half of each team, and the way his confidence developed as he batted was lovely to see. 89 in the end for him, and turned out to be the sheet anchor of the innings. So Lewis Gregory's team are out there. We haven't seen a batter as yet. We've got one on the boundary edge, encouraging his partner to come out and join him. It's Alfie Barbieri, who's the one who's all ready to go. And he's the one who bowled the rather memorable over, which included a couple of deliveries which went behind him rather than in front. We had what you could almost call a half tracker. It was possibly more like a third tracker. But now he's going to show what he can do with the bat. And he's going to be opening the innings with someone who has done it for England, lest we forget, certain Jack Leach. Jack Leach, who accounted for Elliot Daly in the first 20 overs after Daly had hit him a couple of lusty blows, had his man in the same over. So there's been a lot of fun here, and it's in the best of causes, and absolute thrill for Charlie Taylor and me to have Lewis Moody in the box for part of it. Efforts made by Jamie George to get him to take part in the match, which he declined, but that was very much to our benefit as he joined us in the commentary box. I'm Stephen Lamb. Harry Everett is with me, delighted to say, and we're going to start with a wide here.
There's something about commentating on a big bloke bowling a wide. It's like his chest muscles are too big to bowl it straight, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm very glad you turned up, Harry, because we thought they were going to have a much longer break.
Well, yeah, you announced to the nation, Stephen. You announced to the world it was a 5:30 resumption.
Yeah, which is what we'd all been told up here.
And they come out 12 minutes early.
Another wide. We've seen a first smattering of wides.
I dare say that leg slip and slip could be almost backstops here. Like, they're in the game. I think there's going to be 5 penalty runs at some point.
We've seen some free hits.
It's been absolutely brilliant, Stephen. I've just been chatting to a few people in the interval, saying what a great evening it's been. That's
Fuller, and he's going to go for 4. Best ball of the over so far, and it's been clattered through that short boundary at extra cover.
That is the worry with this standard of cricket. This is why I don't like playing T20 friendlies anymore. You bowl a good ball, and it goes for 4. You bowl a bad ball, and it's a dot. I have heard that Jack Leach is at the top of the order and James Ruse at the bottom.
Yeah, well, the 4 is indeed to Jack. And followed up with a single.
Deep cover's gone back already.
I mentioned the Barbieri over. I think the most comical moment of the first 20 overs was the skied catch.
That was funny.
And 3 interested fielders were converging on it. And I don't think anybody called for it because it just fell harmlessly to the ground.
Do you think they're letting Barbieri open the batting to sort of redeem himself from his bowling?
Could well be.
I think it was a pre-planned order in some ways, but there's got to be some flexibility. Matthew Jack Leach leaning on his bat nonchalantly at the non-striker's end.
Yeah, Barbieri on strike at the moment, and that's played culturally enough.
That was a cricket shot, Stephen. It was making me laugh. A lot of these lads went to private school, played rugby in the winter, cricket in the summer, and they had that technique 20 years ago, but they've put on a lot of muscle mass since they last played cricket, a lot of them.
Yeah. Oh, that's well placed and very well fielded.
Brilliant fielding
there. That was Max Malins. He's the player of the match so far.
He's a hero. He is the man of the match. He's hurt himself, is he? I mean, we're not far away from the rugby season starting.
He's walking around a little bit gingerly. I think he's okay.
None of them are wearing armbands on the hard surface. Pace and bounce, Stephen. That's a genuine player miss from Jack Leach.
As much pace as we've seen all afternoon.
Oh, this is brilliant. I'm really enjoying tonight. Oh, this is brilliant.
So, Leach is ready and playing that with consummate respect.
I played with Tommy Wyatt, the Exeter Chiefs fullback, the other week. Proper cricketer. Didn't realise. You know, I was surprised at nice bowling action. Whacked it with a bat. A lot of rugby lads enjoy it. You've seen Jamie Overton getting thrown the ball. You can't miss Jamie Overton in this 11 now. Is he going to bowl? I want to see someone like him bowl left arm. Something rogue. Brother Craig had his debut earlier in the week. Jamie's down here on uncle duties and playing in this testimonial match for Lewis Gregory. Good to see Jamie Overton back, but we should talk about his snick for 4, shouldn't we? Got his 4, then snick behind. Yeah. Thought Jamie Overton would be the best player in this match, but
it's Nick Tompkins from the Trescothic Pavilion end, and that's a pretty tidy first delivery.
I enjoy how the fielding team in the second innings have done just what they did in the first innings. Nothing like a power play, no fielders outside the ring. All 11, well, all 12 fielders, I should say. All 12 are just in the 30-yard circle.
Much shorter an appeal from both the slips. Not out is the verdict.
I just think it's brilliant. There's 12 men in the 30-yard circle.
And another good moment from earlier. Pete Trego took the kind of catch that you would always have expected of him.
Yeah, I just thought he took it too casually. I thought he might have dropped it. You know, he's walking back really slowly, and he ended up taking it behind his head. I thought he made it harder for himself than it should have been.
It was up in the air for a long time, but I doubt whether we've seen a caught Trego bowled Farrell.
No, I don't think we have.
In the book before.
I was all set to give him pelters tomorrow.
You better check that with him.
Yeah. I reckon, I wrote down a misfield as well. 14.1 Pete Trego misfield. We're going to call him up on comms tomorrow. Are you with us tomorrow, Stephen?
No, the following 3 days.
Ah, okay. Myself, Pete and Vic tomorrow then, I think it is.
Must be wide. I'm actually off up to Cheltenham tomorrow.
Are you? The Cheltenham Festival?
Day 1, Gloucestershire against Worcestershire.
You on comms or just watching?
No, just enjoying, having a pleasant time. Zahir Abbas,
yes,
a Gloucestershire great, has got a book coming out.
Nice.
From A to Z it's called, and Stephen Chalk's going to be interviewing him. This is up in the air and could be caught. Oh, just out of reach.
That's Jake Ball.
Good effort.
You got Jake Ball and Jamie Overton in mid on and mid half. It should be a run out. Jake Ball's got his trademark hat on.
He nearly got there.
I think Jake Ball probably should have thrown it to the non-striker's end, but did he want to run Jack Leach out to save his teammate for his important match tomorrow? Jack Leach was running. His rugby teammate Marbury was dawdling. Well,
this is going to go for 4.
6?
6, just 6. Squeezed over the rope.
He's buzzing with that.
That's how short the boundary is.
It is. He is delighted with that. That makes up for the runs he went for.
You wouldn't normally expect a 6 for a shot like that on this ground, even though it isn't one of the bigger ones.
We reckon we're 1 away from the Gloucestershire and Warwickshire wicket, do we? 1 away from the One Day Cup wicket when Josh Thomas smashed a few into the Somerset stand.
Two boundaries for Barbieri.
So A to Z, Zahir Abbas, I guess that's his initials. Is that a bit of a play on words?
It's just play on the initials.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
I like that a lot, yeah. Or Z to A.
Yeah, well, in fact, this is that's well played. Off the meat, it sounded at any rate, and it has. It's got the legs.
It reminds me of Jack Leach at Lords against Tim Murtagh. Jack Leach, remember that 92 when he opened the batting?
Yep, against Ireland, wasn't it?
Yeah, I remember that. Tim Murtagh was the star with the ball, and then Jack Leach was the star with the bat. Just that whip over mid-on.
Yeah, Lewis Moody has, we mentioned on the interview that this is nicely done. It's going to be 4 more through extra cover. Well played, Jack the boy. But it's actually not his first book, the one that's coming out in November. which is called Fronting Up. But I like the title of the first one, which was shortly after he retired from playing, which is called Mad Dog, an Englishman.
Oh, very good, very good. Jack Leach, and has got a deep cover signing autographs, not even on the field as Jack Leach comes in. He's now going to field that. Very good from the rugby legend, signing autographs in between balls. And the over rate's been very good, Stephen, isn't it? There's been no faffing around.
Yeah, nice throw in as well for the keeper.
They know they've got to be done before the floodlights are needed. The orange pads will be pretty bright in the dark, mind. Thanks to World Class Willow for supplying the pads. Should be a catch. And there it is, the first wicket of the second innings. An easy catch, short extra cover. I like the way that the batter going out gets a fist bump and a handshake of everyone. It's played in a very friendly spirit. Ben Osborne gets the ball. He's delighted to be umpiring. And, well, Jack Leach is still there. Mr. Barbary got whacked around with the ball, but he's got a few runs.
And James Hadfield has the wicket in his second over. One of the Saracens contingent here.
Yes, very Saracens today. Having a good laugh. It's such a long way to walk off, Stephen. It's like a walk of shame, but there's miles to go over to the pavilion.
I don't think I've ever seen the wicket further over towards the Somerset stand.
I think so. It's one, yeah, it's one away from the Gloucestershire and Warwickshire game, the one day cup. Those two brilliant games of cricket here early in the month. Here we see him walk out now then. If it was a cricketer, I'd be able to tell from his walk straight away. Generally. I think it's going to be a rugby player. It might be Hall.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Angus Hall.
Angus Hall, number 11.
So Angus Hall batting at number 3 for what we call them Team George. Angus Hall is the centre for Saracens, 20 years old, went to the Judd School. Played at Antill before joining Saracens. Played England A and England Youth. Played in the 2025 Six Nations Under-20s Championship, and England were runners-up. So Angus Hall, height 1.89 metres, so not massive for a rugby player. Weight 96 kilograms. Being a centre, he's not one of the absolute beasts. We've seen some of the number 8s and some of the really big lads playing cricket tonight. It's been entertaining.
He's got Jack Leach going at 2 runs a ball at the other end. He doesn't need to worry, does he?
Yeah, I don't think Jack Leach is worried about the fielding, is he? You can hit the ball in the air in this game and it can be 4, because there haven't been many catches unless they're straight to him. 2 slips in place then for Angus Hall. Oh, that's a textbook defensive shot.
Yeah, pretty decent delivery from Hadfield as well. He had a very expensive first over, but he's come back pretty well.
Tobias Elliot with a nice piece of fielding there.
Again, respectful defence. Just giving himself a little bit of time, which he's perfectly entitled to do at this stage of the innings. 3 overs gone. They're going along pretty nicely. 29 for 1. Wasn't Max Malins a revelation?
What a knock.
The way the innings developed.
And it was proper cricket shots, wasn't it? It wasn't much slogging. I really enjoyed when Pete Trego got a bit frustrated. We're going to give him some stick tomorrow. Tregs banged one in short, didn't he? And Max Malins pulled him for 6. Smash for 6. Yeah, Max Malins, what a star. Well, Thompson's going to have a second over. Jack Leach, you can't bowl there. Jack Leach's hip. Only 1 run, but that was the one he scored off Pat Cummins, didn't he? The famous 1 not out at Headingley. The clip off his hip. Scored 30 odd for Taunton Dean the other Saturday to Jack Leach. Played 2 or 3 games for Taunton Dean in Prem 2 this year. Not been involved in much T20 Blast or One Day Cup cricket. So Jack Leach has played more club cricket than he would normally. I love you. Is that Lewis Gregory, isn't it? Lewis Gregory appealing from first slip, well down the leg side. Just been sat with Jason Kerr on the Thatcher's deck for a bit. Please don't get injured, lads. That was all we said.
Yeah, very important. Championship run-in starts tomorrow. Up in the air, but it's going to fall safe, and they get a single.
It's funny how it's the way this has fallen the night before the championship. Very different wicket. You can see the wicket and the lines ready to go in front of the white sight screen in the middle of the pitch today. Be the wicket ready for tomorrow. Oh, it's off the shin, wasn't it, Stephen?
he's in pain.
I
They
think
get a
that's Hugh
single.
Tizard, I think.
Now that hurt.
Oh. That's horrible.
Bang.
Oh, the right shin.
Didn't quite get the hands down.
Didn't get anywhere near it, did he? Hamstrings didn't bend.
Shouldn't laugh really. He's probably in a lot of pain, poor
Tom,
chap.
Tompkins is going to be in pain with this bowling action as well. Didn't follow through at all. Tried to stop there and just follow through. I think the rugby lads have got a few weeks before their next important game. Club rugby's been pushed back till later in September.
Yeah, you can get over a bruise in that time.
Yes, indeed.
Comfy single again.
That was a nice back foot punch from Hall. Looks like he can play. Angus Hall, Saracens centre, and Team George number 3.
That was a start, but no finish from Tompkins. Final ball of the over.
Oh, one behind the DLS, Stephen. One run behind. Jack Leach, oh, he didn't fancy it. With a bruise on his shin, he just let that one go. There's going to have to run 5 here. If Jack Leach wants it, he could run 5. Look at the relay. Jake Bull, look where Jake Bull's come from. Jake Bull's run from mid-off to try to help him out with the throw. There's another run there, Jack. They genuinely could have run 5.
They've settled for 3.
Jack Leach wants to strike, doesn't he? He fancies 100. I suppose he's never scored 100 here before, has he? He's got to make the most of this opportunity.
Yeah, well, he could just about do it. What do they need now? Another 158?
Yeah, I'm backing Jack Leach. If he stays in, if Pete Trego doesn't get a bat, because you know what Pete's like, he'll want to stop Jack getting 100 and whack it more. Those two will have a bit of a smash a 6 off, I reckon.
Going to have a change of bowling at the river end. Tobias Elliot is going to come on in place of James Hadfield, who took the wicket of Barbieri.
That's
All runs here. Good wicket. Position at this stage, they've still got a third of the power play left. The Georges, and just the 1 wicket down. Wickets fell regularly during the power play earlier on. I think it's fairly evenly poised, this game at the moment.
in the balance.
And it's being watched by a really good crowd.
Yeah, I'm massively impressed with this crowd. Oh, it's going to be another 5 for Jack Leach. Check another 3, Stephen. How are they going to run this time? It's not 4.
Another 3, I guess. 2,600 tickets sold.
That's a great effort. I'm massively impressed with that. I did not realise this would be such a big do on a Wednesday night, the day before the county championship season starts. And it's great to see people who aren't normally here as well. It's not your standard cricket audience. There's rugby fans who never watch cricket who've come to see some of their heroes. Something different.
Yeah, and delayed the start because it was difficult for everyone to get in.
Yeah, there's so many people trying to buy on the gate as well. I think when they realised how many people would be queuing up to come in through the gates.
And also much money in various buckets distributed around the ground.
For MND, yeah. MND, massively important cause. Lewis Gregory's Testimonial teaming up with MND.
So, Elliot then.
Oh, I think that might have been a drop catch, Steve. They've got something. Oh, no, it's going to be leg buys. Tickle off the pad. No, just buys. Oh, okay. I thought it's. Not what I would argue with Ben Osborne's umpiring.
Well, it looked.
Yeah,
he looked to be in leg by pose.
Position, yes.
Just
He had the
about.
hand ready, and then he went up for the buy. He'll win his absolute element. He got to play and umpire in the same club T20 finals day the other week here. Now he's umpiring the clash of the captains. Oh, the Jack Leach. If you think of Jack Leach shots, you think of that late cut.
That's good fielding. Back to the
Off his
point.
hip. Is that Max Malins again? He's everywhere, that man.
Having the game of his life.
Of his cricket life or his cricket and rugby life?
Oh, no, I think cricket.
Ah, well, you never know.
Although he's got a great rugby record. Saracens he began and did 3 seasons with Bristol Bears before going back. He's got 22 England caps as well. So he's maybe had more memorable rugby days. But, as a cricketing man, this will hang in there.
Well, Stephen, here it is, the best bowler in the match. Jamie Overton, recently retired from red ball cricket, white ball specialist. Now, is he a white ball specialist against rugby players? Angus Horn is sights. He's going to bowl 4-step right arm meadows. It looks like, oh, that wasn't that medium actually. That was still quite quick. That was quicker than Mickey Pretorius and Josh Shaw bowled.
Yeah, on the speed gun, if we had one, I think that could have been a record for the day.
That was quite. Jamie Overton's one of them. He's not quite sort of Mark Woodall shoulder, but he is. You know, he's a strong, strapping lad. I've been playing at Instow, him and Craig's club the last 2 days, and there's talk about Jamie coming down for this game. That's just hurried the batter a bit, isn't it? Angus Hall. Jamie Overton and is particularly wound up. If you're just joining us now, scroll back to Jamie Overton walking at number 3 against part-time bowlers. You expect him to whack it everywhere. He hit 1-4 and got out, caught behind. Oh, the slower ball. Clever. Now I think slower ball by, isn't it?
That must have been borderline.
You'd have thought they should be harsh on the proper bowlers, shouldn't they? You might let a rugby player off a wide or two, whereas Jamie Overton doesn't need charity. If he bowls a wide, it can be given. Now Overton to Leach is a proper match-up battle. Do you think Jack Leach wants to hit him in the Somerset stand? Oh, Jack Leach very politely played. Just chop it into point for a single. I think there's a single to every fielder in this game, let's be honest. If you want it, you can probably just hit and run. Because the cricketers who are playing tomorrow aren't going to be risking an injury. And the rugby players are struggling to bend down.
27 from 15, Jack Leach. Now can watch from the non-striker's end. Overton has extended his run ever so slightly. Sharp single, he would have been out if that had hit.
I don't think it was particularly sharp, Stephen. You're right, it should have been a sharp season. You hit the nail on the head there. It should have been a sharp single, and Jack Leach just gave up, didn't he? He just sort of gave up.
Yeah, it would have been blunt if he hit.
And now he's running to mid-off. Jack Leach is running everything. Jake Ball could run his teammate out here. Oh, this is brilliant. Oh, isn't it great to see Jamie Overton back here? Lovely to see former Somerset.
Yeah, and would have been nice to see him bat a little bit longer than he did.
Well, I was saying...
I think the crowd may have felt that.
Yes. I was sat on the terrace alongside Jason Kerr, the coach here, and his family, and I was saying, well, Jamie Overton could ruin this game. If he whacks 80 off 25 balls to the short side, which he's more than capable of, then this could kind of ruin the game. And he generally played a normal straight bat shot and snipped behind. I couldn't believe it. The whole ground was sort of in disbelief. You got an England white ball superstar with a tiny boundary. Oh well, and Lewis Gregory didn't get that many either, did he? Got caught. The two best batters in the first teams were thought for T20 hitting. Both a little bit disappointing.
Still to be Tobias Elliot from the River End.
Seems to be easy captaincy, 2 over spells, doesn't it? Everyone has 2 overs, job's done. Oh, quick action this time though. Shot, Jack Leach. Falling in the crowd as well. Lovely cut for 4. I think he's bowling quicker this over, the first ball this over anyway, Steve. He's gone off his long run for the second over.
He's almost pulled off a brilliant stop there.
He's everywhere, isn't he?
A sprawling effort, he really got there.
Someone's got to do a lot to take his man of the match title. Nice. Yeah, Jack Leach will try and go again. Oh, he's made so much room, Jack Leach. It's like he's trying to get out now, Jack. He's tried to run himself out twice. He's now running leg side and just leaving it. Or is he trying to target the short offside boundary? No retirements agreed, as far as we know. Well, Malins didn't retire. There could be a cricketer retirement rule on 50 maybe, but not seen it yet.
Swing and miss.
That's loose from Jack Leach, isn't it? I don't know if he's just got
very
bored.
Very swingy, very missy.
Does he want to give someone else a bat? He looks like he's just sort of lost interest in playing his normal shots here, Jack. Yeah, scoop, there you go. Him and Lewis Gregory gesturing. I think he's going to scoop this ball. I'm not sure I've seen Jack Leach scoop it too many times. Here we go. Oh no. Oh, that's big! Jack Leach, that might be on the retirement flats. No, it's not.
It's in the stand.
Only just in the end. Only went 5 yards over the boundary. It went very high. Not quite as far as it sounded. Leading edge. Thick edge of Jack Leach's M&H. Swung hard enough, didn't he? Nice noise it made.
38 now, Jack Leach. Up in the air again, and I think that's gone for another 6.
No, 1 bounce 4. 1 bounce 4.
No, I got confused because the boundary rate's reflected in the window. It looks like there are 2 out there, in fact, if you look through that.
That's a very good excuse, Stephen, to be fair. I'll let you off. I don't think anyone's too offended. He's decided he's going to target.
He's into the 40s. It's a rapid half century. Still on strike.
Jack Leach. There's been a lot of leaves as well. You think he's got 42 off about. You think of the strike rate's decent if you count 42 off 22. If you count the balls he's actually hit, he's left about 5 balls and he's still going at nearly 200 the strike rate. Well, Angus Hall has not faced much of the bowling in recent times. He will get to face if Jack Leach doesn't take 1 off his last ball over. Jamie Overton, is he going to get a second over? Is Lewis Gregory captaining? I think he is.
Yeah, I think so.
Very casually. I think everyone else has bowled 2 over. James Rew's going to bowl. Here we go, Stephen. James Rew's left
we've seen of him.
Now, I've seen him bowl for Taunton Andrews, and James
in this game.
Yeah, he loves his left arm spin. So although it's a muckabout game, James Rew will be kind of taking this seriously. You know what he's like.
Because he didn't bat.
No. I think he was down number 11. Probably the youngest cricketer in the team today.
Looks like he's looking forward to it.
He is, yeah. You know James Rew loves stuff like this. Left arm spin. Oh, well bowled. Yet in St Andrews games, when James and Thomas both play together, Thomas will generally keep and James will bowl a few overs of left arm spin in the Whipple on a Saturday. Now Jack Leach is going to have long on and long off bat. Jamie Overton and Jake Ball, they're not waiting for someone to tell them where to go. They're just going straight back.
Oh, that's a good delivery.
If James Rew gets Jack Leach out, there's going to be so much chat tomorrow.
That was a perfectly pitched off spinner.
He's teaching Jack Leach how to bowl.
Couldn't lay a bat on it.
Oh, this is brilliant. Oh, I'm getting stick in the chat. Apparently it's like watching me bat on a Sunday.
It's put Hall, who's been a bit quieter than Jack Leach, onto strike, but as I say that, he's carted Rew through mid-wicket for 4.
Even to long boundary, that's a great effort, because that's a long way out there. Can't bowl there, James Rew. Can't bowl short, leg stump. Just a bit more flight. Jack Leach, give him some coaching. Right, what's his comeback ball, James Rew then? I think he goes fuller, flatter into off stump. Yeah, not far off.
Nicely flighted again.
Yeah, not flatter, but nice off stump line. I mean, there's potential with this left arm spin, Stephen, do you reckon?
Well, he's certainly shown it this over. Back to over the wicket, to the left-hander.
Oh, Jack Leach just sort of just chipped that. Looked like he was trying to chip it to Lewis Gregory at mid-wicket. Oh, this is brilliant.
He's pitching it up nicely.
He's going to give a few more revs on this last delivery of James Rew's first over on this pitch, I believe.
Slightly over-pitched that time, but he's got away with it.
Oh, Jamie Overton showing off. Jamie Overton, dead eye from mid-on, straight into the stumps. He didn't really attack the ball, did he? Jamie Overton sort of ambled in, waltzed up, picked up, threw the stumps down. A little bit late for the run out. Now, Jamie Overton bowled 1 over. Everyone else has done 2 over spells. Yeah, no, they're going to continue with rugby from the River End. I think it's going to be rugby bowlers from the River End. So Harry Everett is going to be joined by Charlie Taylor again. Stephen Lamb, who was in his element with Lewis Moody earlier on.
It was lovely to hear the 2 of them chatting. It was good, wasn't it? Lewis, it's nice to have a brief chat myself with Lewis, who's a lovely man.
There's 2 close mid wickets.
Oh, got him! It's chopped on. Leach, it's Hall who has to go. He's just managed to play it down into the ground. What a wicket that is.
The fielders weren't even looking. When he ran into bowl, 2 mid wickets were chatting to each other. One of them was facing the other way. And he came and it didn't matter in the end. Didn't need his fielders.
He's really happy
What
about
a celebration that is. Well, replay on the big screen as well. As you walk off, you can see a replay. Hall will start to the strike. I blame Jack Leach a bit. Hogging the strike. Angus Hall not giving much of it.
It's a Daly bowling.
It was the first ball of a new bowler, actually. We didn't even get to announce a new bowler on, did we?
They're very quick before the announcements happen.
Yeah.
Going, and because I don't recognise players.
Oh, we recognise this man. We know this man.
Oh, look at this. This is a big moment.
Here we go.
Trego with the arm, the shoulder circle. He used to do that every day. Look at this.
Look at those gloves.
Straight away.
What gloves is he wearing? We got to spend
Are
9
those-
hours with him tomorrow. He's going to be sat in this chair talking. Myself and Vic, I think, are on with him tomorrow, and we're going to have a lot of content for this innings.
Well, it depends. If it's a rainy day tomorrow, you could do with Pete scoring a quick 60 here or something, and he'd take you through every ball. However, if it's a nice day and you've got a lot of cricket to talk about, you might fancy him getting up pretty cheaply. Then you'll be able to get a word in edgeways tomorrow. The gloves, are they his gloves from his club now, do we think? What's the
Burbage and Eastern Royal.
Eastern Royal.
That's a shout, actually.
Could be.
That is a good shout. Oh, he gets a handshake on the way in. Now he will fancy this. The tattooed Tonka, Pete Trego. He will really fancy this. Him and Jack Leach, two really good mates. You might have seen they did that brilliant piece with Wiz, the wicket-keeper, on the YouTube channel across the winter. They do a lot together, these two good mates.
It is Daly bowling. It was Daly who took that wicket. He was very happy about that. Lewis Moody gave us the insight, saying Daly is a huge competitor.
I remember
very
watching
good
him
cricketer.
playing rugby for England.
Rugby
You could tell that, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there's no mid-wicket for Trego. Has Daly done any cricket research history here? There's no one at deep mid-wicket or long on.
Down the leg side.
Oh, that's not slow, that.
And Trego's got something on it because it's not been given as a wide.
Oh, I think they're just being generous to the rugby bowlers.
Maybe. It didn't look like he got anything on it.
No.
I think they started off being quite strict, and then they've laid off a bit.
I think first slip's a little bit close there. Daly's not slow here.
Oh, lovely. It's
nervous
watchful.
Start, Trego.
Watchful stuff from Pete Trego.
Let's get himself in. What bats are you using today? He's got an M&H, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's using an M&H bat. Is that
Not-
Jack's bat?
Jack or Jamie Overton, maybe?
Jack's, yeah. Jamie Overton uses that.
Down the
corner.
he's hit Jack Leach!
Straight at Jack Leach.
You cannot
this
injure Jack Leach. He's got to bowl a lot of overs tomorrow, Pete.
Oh, no.
If Pete Trego injures Jack Leach for the county championship run-in by a stupid shot like that.
It's his right hand.
Oh,
Triggs,
Pete.
what have you done?
You can't do that.
Leach hasn't looked at him yet. Yeah, he's...
I said they're good, mate.
No.
Imagine if he broke his arm.
Triggs.
You're right, it's his right arm, but it's his throwing arm.
He does look concerned here.
Oh, pan to Jason on the deck below
Head
us.
in hands, I should think.
Oh no, Pete!
Leach is back, ready to go. First time he's
this
tried
game's-
a shot.
This game's going so well. That imagine if the commentator smashes our most important bowler for the championship run-in.
Oh, lovely little flick, but straight to the fielder. It's short.
It's not on for a duck here. Jack Leach could make Pete Trego get a duck off 4 balls.
I
here.
tell you what, you've got to clip that up and have it ready to go tomorrow.
Oh,
when Pete's up here, you've got to be ready to.
Please, I'm sure Ben and Sam are on it already. The ladies' game's just finished. There'll be a little clip up.
Good win for Somerset. That's
Brilliant win, emphatic.
Yeah. Right, can Triggs get off the mark? Yes, with a 6
There's
into
only
the
one way.
stand. Well, that'll relieve a bit of tension. Look, let's see what the two of them say.
Don't fist bump him with his right arm.
Careful, please, Triggs. You don't know your own strength. He's having another look at it, Leach. Oh, no. This guy.
Don't tell me Laura Holmes is going to run out and give a bit of physio in this.
No, he looks all right.
No,
He's all
he
right.
can grip the bat.
He's showing he's going to be a brave boy.
Should we send someone else out to bat and just retire Jack Leach hurt, just for the safety of the county
We
championship
want to
running?
make sure he's fit for tomorrow, don't we? Got to
And
make sure.
6 games, yeah. He's got a lot of overs to bowl. Well, Pete Trego's off the mark in the style we expect of him. The pickup, not slog, that's a bit harsh. Oh, Lewis Gregory's going to bowl some offies.
Yeah, we're going to see a bit of Lewis Gregory, but he'll take his pace off.
I think he's going to bowl with a hat on, Charlie.
Just a reminder, there's 15 minutes left on the raffle.
Yes.
So if you want to take part in that, 15 minutes left, some great prizes. Talked about some signed England rugby shirts, some signed cricket shirts, some dinner and drinks at the Ringer Bells, all sorts going on. Well worth a £5 raffle ticket. All helps the MNDA. And we'll talk in a moment to the MNDA. Oh, and out! That's Leach gone. And he's come charging down the wicket. And he's missed one off Lewis Gregory's off breaks. And that is the end of Jack Leach for 43. And he can go and get some treatment on his arm that Trego's injured.
Jack Leach did not want to bat with Pete Trego for any longer. He's risking his life. That's a nice little piece of stump. Actually, I think that's a no ball, Charlie. I think he's taking that in front of the stumps, isn't he?
Let's have another look.
I don't think they're going to.
They're not going to call him back.
They're not going to call him back, and Jack Leach is happy to go. But I think the keeper's so eager. Yeah, he's debatable. We haven't got the best angle.
I think we have to give him the benefit. Yes,
well, they're never
right.
going to call that a piss.
No, I think you have to say.
Jack Leach is in a bit of pain, I think.
Yeah, he's taking the strap off his right glove.
How close is this to no ball?
Yeah, hands.
That's
it's a no.
That is a no ball.
Good spot.
100%.
Good spot, Harry. It's
Ben
tight.
Osborne.
But it is, yeah,
You got to notice
Leach
that.
hasn't asked. I think it's tight, but it is in front of the stumps.
I'm going to see if Ben Osborne's been professional and has he got his phone on or his watch as he's umpiring.
Why would that?
If I
You're sending him a text.
Send him a text.
Okay.
See if his. Have a look. See if he's got his. Watch.
I'm sure he'll love to have that instant review of his umpiring coming through to his phone saying that wasn't out. Right. He's going to love that.
Got to set high standards. Isn't he?
I think Leach can't have too many problems with being given out there on that.
I actually think Jack Leach has been trying to get out for the last 3 overs.
Yeah, he's probably
He's tried to chip it to mid-wicket.
Especially, and then Triegs hit him on the right arm.
Oh, he has actually got. Is he going off with? Well, it's not the physio. That's the chaplain. No?
Oh my God, is it that bad?
Yeah, it's that bad.
Is it the last rights? It can't be that bad.
Oh well.
Right.
We're back to a rugby player. Ben Earl. Ben Earl bowled very nicely.
Ben Earl, he did.
Right arm seamers, didn't he?
He did, and Lewis Moody gave us the intel that he is a hugely competitive sports player all round, but is a good cricketer.
Left-handed batter though. Bit of a Jack Leach.
Though.
Well, Lewis Gregory's bowling seam up now. He's bowled a short ball.
Oh, he's going to
ball!
go! He's on a hat-trick. Lewis Gregory's on a hat-trick. He's only bowled 2 balls. He's
In his
got 2 in 2.
testimonial. Oh, Ben Earl's getting absolute pelters.
Yeah.
They're jumping up all over him. Max Malins is all over him here. Oh no, his special day.
Oh, that's a shame.
Lewis Gregory, you bully. Bowling, he bowls off spin to Jack Leach and he bowls seam up to a non-cricketer. That's not fair. Now, I think they should call that as a no ball because cricketers shouldn't be allowed to bowl what they bowl.
Oh, what do you mean? He's not coming off his full run-up, is he?
He's bowling a bumper.
He's bowled a nice gentle bumper. Look at this, come off about 3. Oh, God, he's barely reached the halfway point. He should have slammed that.
Yeah,
for 4 at least. Yeah. Because we've been told he's a good cricketer. Actually. He's not like he's never played cricket before.
No, okay,
look, here we go. Yeah, he's just helped that round the corner. The fielder's happy to take it.
Who is it? Catch, actually. Really? No, it's Malins, isn't it? Max Malins.
Yes, he's everywhere.
He's everywhere. That man.
Absolutely everywhere. Oh, this is great fun.
This is brilliant.
Don't forget the raffle. You can get the 15 minutes left, or just less than that. Probably 10 minutes left. If he's not got a number on his back, it's Josh Shaw.
I think it's Josh Shaw.
There we go. There's the QR code. If you want to buy a ticket for that, just the last few minutes of it.
I'm just judging by his walk out to the crease. It looks like a Josh Shaw.
I think it is Josh Shaw. We were told by the organising team behind this game today that the rugby players did all batting orders.
Yes, yeah.
Had no part. There was no part of this the cricketers had. So this is all down to the rugby players who comes in when. So they obviously put Leach up for a bit of a joke up top.
Bit of a joke. He did it for England and scored 92.
He did it for England because he was the night watcher. He didn't do it for England because he was selected on his opening capabilities. I'm not saying he's a bad batter. I'm just saying he wasn't the.
He's a better batter than Mr. Earl.
Well, yeah.
Oh, look at this field set. This is brilliant. Josh Shaw, he scored 100 in the Lewis. Oh, they must have heard about the Lewis Gregory testimonial game when he scored 100 down at Newton Abbott.
Well, it's the hat-trick ball,
isn't
it? Hat-trick ball, Lewis Gregory.
Oh,
he's left it alone. Josh Shaw leaving it alone. Back to your positions then, boys. Very good fun.
I feel like Josh Shaw could have had a go at that ball.
Yeah, but
a bit nervous.
I think I agree. In a testimonial charity game.
Lewis Gregory's not waiting for his fielders in the slide.
Get on with it, obviously.
The overrate's been unbelievably quick.
Yeah. Well, they caught me out. I went to.
Lewis Gregory's not even like.
Is that another delivery?
They just want to get to the bar. That Lewis had enough of this already. Look, his run-up's getting shorter and shorter.
It's one pace. It's in the air and just past the field. There's going to be a chase on. That's going for 4.
Triegs, you got to keep running, Triegs. Triegs, keep running. Just 4. I'd love to see a Pete Trego, Josh Shaw all run 5.
It's possible on this wicket.
That was an eventful over, Charlie.
Yeah, it was. Harry, thank you very much for stepping in and doing a grand job as always, keeping us fully briefed on what's going on out there, which is sometimes in this match quite hard to describe.
Back with you all tomorrow.
Lovely stuff. We'll see you tomorrow for Somerset against Essex men in the County Championship as it returns. 6 games left in the Championship. Very exciting news. So do join Harry for that just before 11 o'clock, weather permitting, which is very exciting. There's a little bit of rain around, I think, Harry, so it is weather permitting. button, but it should be okay, I think. It's Charlie Taylor here. Thank you very much to Stephen, who's with me as well, Stephen Lamb. Around with us, very pleased to welcome Joe Coker from the Motor Neurone Disease Association, who is where a lot of this money, in fact all this money that's being raised, is going to today. Joe, thank you very much for joining us today.
Good to be here, thank you.
Is this a bit different to your normal fundraiser?
This is not my usual day in the office. Loving it though. It's been absolutely fantastic. What a game.
A lot of fun. Yeah, do you know what? It is a good game, actually. There's still a chance. With Trego out there, you've probably picked up, he's a commentator these days, so we see him a lot in here. But he will relish this challenge of trying to get these runs.
There's definitely a few more runs on the board than I expected.
Well, it's, what were we, 194, I think, in the first innings? That's what they're chasing, so a lot to chase down. Tell me about your own history with the MNDA. When did you start working with them?
Yeah, so I've been with them for about 2.5 years now, and what a fantastic charity, and absolutely loving working for them. I think Lewis mentioned earlier today that it's a community that if you get a diagnosis you don't want to be part of, but if you do, it's so incredibly welcoming. I've never known a community like it, to be honest. Been able to catch up with a few people in the crowd today that we know, and it's fantastic to be able to see them and to continue to raise awareness of motor neurone disease.
Triggs hasn't hit a 6 at the county ground for, well, I mean, he's hit 2 now, but he'll be enjoying this, seeing these going for 6 again. This is what he did, just, this is what he loved as part of his career. He was smashing 6s.
Are we allowed to say it's a short boundary?
He will not like that you pointed that out, but yes, we should point out that those are short, that is a short boundary, and he should be that's a nice shot.
Great.
So, was there a reason you wanted to join the MND? Is there any close link to your family or anyone that you know before you joined up?
So to be honest, and no personal link for me.
You must have learnt a lot then from joining up.
I have. I really have. Really steep learning curve. But I think it was one of the things that, over the last 5 years, the awareness of motor neurone disease has grown exponentially. And that's what really touched me. Seeing people like Rob Burrow, Bobby Weir, and their battle and how bravely they fought. I thought, I want to go and work for a charity like that.
Yeah. I'll be honest, I having grown up in Somerset, I don't have a lot to do with rugby league. It doesn't really touch the southwest of England, really, in many ways. And I wasn't that aware of Rob Burrow before as a rugby player. Just didn't really know who he was, just because of the fact that it's not a big sport in this part of the country. But then it sort of became this certainly nationwide phenomenon, really, in his journey, and how he fought so bravely. You could see him getting weaker and weaker, and yet the strength of his fundraising and awareness raising just became stronger and stronger through that.
It did, and I think the strength of his relationship with Kevin Sinfield as
incredible.
well. Touched us all, and I think Kev's coming up for his challenge number 7 at the end of September, so we'll be there cheering him on.
Wow, that is amazing, isn't it? Tell us a bit about the disease, because we sort of know, there are famous people, you've mentioned some of them. Stephen Hawking as well was perhaps the one that a lot of people would have been aware of before this more recently. Because it's something that doesn't have a cure. No. And as Lewis Moody was telling us, this is down the ground powered for 6 runs off Josh Shaw. Good shot, and this chase is still on. There's no cure for it, and it's obviously an awful disease to see someone who is gradually getting weaker, as we've said. So what is going on in the brain with the motor neurons? What's that?
Yeah, so it affects the motor neurons, which then has a knock-on effect on muscles. And that's where you see the weakness in the muscles start to come through. It can affect people in a number of different ways. For some people it will start in their legs, for some in their arms. For some they notice that their vocal cords start to change. And it's different for everybody. It can progress quite quickly. So over half of those who receive a diagnosis die within 2 years of that diagnosis. But I say it's different for everybody. But ultimately, yeah, it's debilitating. There is no cure. There is one treatment for a very small percentage of people who have a certain genetic, a familial element to the disease. I think that is a glimmer of hope, though, for the future. Certainly, we are ploughing a lot of the fundraising here today into research. We want to find treatments, and ultimately, we're all doing this to find a cure.
Which would be an incredible moment. Whether it's, a cure might be a long way off, but those small steps of improving or slowing it down or something, each step is a huge step to improving people's lives. That is a pretty horrible ball. So that is pushed into the crowd for 6 more to Trego.
Yeah, and I think it just shows, days like this, when you have a diagnosis of MND, every single day matters. And this is why, we're all here to do days like this, and to fundraise and find those treatments, as well as support people who are, there are 6 people diagnosed every day, and 6 people die from the disease. We are here to support them as well. We have a helpline, support grants, so in whatever way that we can to support those who receive the diagnosis, as well as their families. So many people have that really strong network around them, but we're here to support them as well.
When you hear about someone like Lewis Moody, because he's someone with a very high profile, played for England, played for high-level rugby for many, many years. Obviously, it's a terrible thing for someone to be diagnosed, but having someone like Lewis who's willing to speak so openly about it must make a difference to you as a charity.
It makes a huge difference. That's what's made the difference over the last 5 years, is people who, and I can't imagine, that.
Oh, another wicket, sorry, Joe, just briefly, that's Josh Shaw, who's just managed to hole out, who didn't get hold of that one. Another wicket goes down to Shaw for 16. Sorry, Joe, go on.
No, I think, people like Lewis who make that decision to share their diagnosis and to be interviewed, to talk about it, that's what makes all the difference. That's what means that people understand more about the disease. It's a brave thing to do, but we're incredibly grateful.
He was fantastic hearing his story and hearing him speak so openly and candidly about the impact of a diagnosis like motor neurone disease. It must just be a complete shock and a moment which completely changes everything in your life, really.
Totally.
But also in the same way doesn't. It's a strange one, isn't it? Because suddenly you're not suddenly going for treatment like you would do with cancer. You might have urgent surgery or treatment, things, but then sort of a domino effect as you can go through the health service. Actually, motor neurone disease is very different because there isn't that.
There isn't the same pathway. Not everybody experiences the disease progression in the same way. It really is very individual, and I think Lewis was kind of reflecting on that earlier. You don't know how it's going to play out for you, so I think that's living every day, making sure every day matters. That's what it's about.
We had it in our family. So my grandfather was diagnosed only a few days before he died, actually, but it then explained a lot of why he had been as he had been throughout the sort of his last months. Which is devastating, as that could have been another wicket. I think it goes past the fielder's outstretched hands. Not much of an effort, I would say, from Lewis Gregory on that one. And that is Jamie George, the captain, who's got off the mark there. Jamie George, the new batter, so he'll be happy with that one. But it is, although it was a very, very short time between him getting diagnosed, there's a picture of me and Grandad on the screen. He died on this day, actually, coincidentally, in 2005. So it's 21 years to the day. There I am, eyeing up those, whatever that is, Eton mess, strawberry, some kind of...
It looks good.
It does look good, doesn't it? I expect that's my mum's handiwork. But yeah, he died 21 years ago today of motor neurone disease. And as I say, it was only a very short period between him getting diagnosed, and I suspect I was shielded from it a bit as a 13-year-old.
Yeah.
But it's a horrible thing for any family to go through. So what are you able to offer for families as well as those who are diagnosed themselves?
Yeah, I mean, just reflecting on your story as well. I think that's been the experience of a lot of people. Is it takes a long time to be
work
given
out what it is.
work out what it is and be given the diagnosis. We're there every step of the way, to be honest. We know how to navigate the system, so it has financial impact. We have a range of support grants that people can apply for. We know that things like use of technology changes.
Oh, he's gone. He's given out. He's come. I must admit, I had my eyes over there. He's come dancing. He's not happy with it. Whatever it is, Jamie George. He's waving his arms around, saying, "Well, hang on a minute. I don't like that much." We'll have a replay. Let's have a look. What's going on here? As he come down the pitch, it's going to be a stumping. Oh dear. Oh, you can't be doing that. Oh, he's out. He is. We can't quite see the stumps, but he took a bit of a while to get the back in. He's not happy though. He's got to go for just one run. The captain trudges off.
He had a little dance down the pitch, didn't he?
He did. And you're going to do that, then you've got to be prepared. You've got to hit the ball, essentially.
Yes.
You've got to hit the ball, which he did. So Jamie George goes, captain, and the wickets keep tumbling. You'd say that Team Gregory are on top. It's not a surprise. Gregory, Lewis Gregory has won a lot of trophies as a captain. Yeah, I think he's out there just looking. It is close, mind you. I can't see. Yeah, it's very close. It's very close. Umpire was confident there. God, that's a big call from the umpire to give the captain out in a friendly game like that. In a championship game, I can understand you doing it, but in a charity game, you've got to be sure. So obviously he was. Sorry, Joe, carry on.
No. We're talking about the support that we can offer to people. So for really practical stuff like housing adaptations, if you are in a wheelchair and we want people to be able to stay in their homes, so people can apply for support grants to help them to do that. We have the helpline MND Connect, so people can call at any time and chat to even if it's just somebody on the end of the phone. But we can help people understand, what services they should be accessing through the NHS, what support mechanisms are there, what financial mechanisms are there. So we do try to help.
He's just left. Well, he's not left it. He's tried to hit it, but he's taken a step back and his bat's wafted over the top of the ball. Another wicket goes down. Trego's going to run out of partners here. He's not going to be happy if he's left there at the end and they've not got close. We need to try and get him on strike at the moment. It's 111 for 7 as Burt goes for naught first ball.
Yeah, that required run rate's going up.
Yeah, it really is. That's not a great shot, to be honest. Cricket's a brutal game. In rugby, you've got 80 minutes on the field. Okay, you might get subbed off, but if you make a mistake, you can come back and try and fix it.
There's no hiding.
If you're a batter, you make a mistake, that's it. That's your day done. So off goes Burt.
It really is.
So it must be a very confusing time for families. And I think back to when I found out Grandad had motor neurone disease, and as I say, he was quite ill by that point. It was only really a few days later that he died. But for me, as a 13-year-old, and probably at that point for lots of people, the person who came to mind was Stephen Hawking, who, he was a brilliant mind, did some fantastic things, even with once he was quite disabled by the disease. But the images of someone who can't really move, can't speak, it's quite. So when someone gets a diagnosis, the similar with Rob Burrows as well. That must be really scary to think that's where I'm headed or that's what I'm doing. So there must be some real sort of fear, and then it takes, I guess, a bit of, because you look at Lewis Moody, who's coming up here, and you wouldn't know, you would have no idea that he's been diagnosed with something like motor neurone disease.
No, you wouldn't, and I think it's particularly difficult for people who lose speech as well, because in your mind you're still the same person and you still have the same thought processes and want to communicate. So I think that emphasis again on technology. There's things like eye gaze software. One of the things that has come on through technology is being able to bank your voice early, so that that was one of the things that Stephen Hawking didn't have. So he had, it was very kind of specific to him.
It's a hat-trick ball and it's nicely played. Really beautiful shot from Pretorius. You'd expect it. He is a professional cricketer, but it's a good, in the end, just the 2 and 2 for Max Malins.
But I think that's one of the things that I would imagine is incredibly scary about the diagnosis.
Well, I remember being surprised. Obviously, I was a young man, a boy really. But I remember being surprised when I found out that Stephen Hawking was British, because obviously the voice he had was
Yes.
an American system. So
It was.
sort of that's an identity. I don't know how important it was to Stephen Hawking, but for some people it would be very important. And that's an identity lost then, isn't it?
It is.
In a way, your voice is so important too. So if you're able to bank it and use it yourself, like Rob Burrows
it's
did,
it's
that
so
makes a huge
individual.
difference.
Yeah, it
and that's
really
technology
does.
coming forwards, and that's, it might not be improving sort of clinical care, but it means that when you're dealing with the symptoms of it, actually
Yeah.
that's improved.
Yes.
So you might have a cure for it, but you can have a way of making things less,
Absolutely,
difficult.
Yeah, totally. And I think that's that's a big part of it. Is how do you make things as easy for people to carry on their lives and do all the things that they want to do.
Let's talk about today then, which has been
Yes.
really great fun. Are you into cricket yourself? You've said a few things which makes me think you might have a bit of cricket
I love
knowledge.
a bit of cricket.
Yeah, I thought
yeah.
you did, Joe, because you said a few little phrases which I thought that's someone who knows
I'm
cricket.
not going to overstate my knowledge.
No,
but,
I think there's probably a few boys on the field who probably have overstated their cricket knowledge a little bit. Just a reminder, if you want to donate, that's the QR code. You can do that on there. We've heard about some of the great work that the MNDA does. So when was it someone who came to you, as this is into the leg side and gone? Pretorius goes. Trego is going to be struggling here to get through to the end of this game. With all his partners going, Pretorius has gone. 5 off 3 balls for him. And Trego is now at the other end, 25 off 15, is 120 for 8. So how did this all come about? Did they come to you and say, yes, we'd like to do this, or did you suggest it, or how did it happen?
Yeah, they came to us. Our door is always open for events like this. This has just been absolutely fantastic. I think, I think Jamie George has been a real advocate for us as well. And a wonderful woman called Izzy, who has been organising everything. And I'm here today with volunteers and with some of my team just to make the most of the day. It's been absolutely fantastic. I think the turnout's great as well.
Yeah, it's been
over
brilliant.
2,500 people
Fantastic.
here.
Yeah, that's absolutely brilliant. We don't have an idea yet on money raised, I suppose. 'cause
Not
it's
yet.
still going, but hopefully that means it's been a very worthwhile day for you.
Oh, absolutely. To be fair, I mean, it's if you can raise awareness, if you can reach a few more people, get the word out there, that's a big win.
Yeah, absolutely. I've seen a lot of people in your orangey, what colour are we going? Corally? How are we describing it?
We're calling it terracotta.
Terracotta, I like that. Yes,
Yeah.
I can go with that. The terracotta shirts. I ran a half marathon for the Motor Neurone Disease Association ages ago, and I've still got the running top from it. It's the only half marathon I've ever done, and I swore I'd never do one again. Not because of the MNDA, because of the half marathon being absolutely horrific. I don't think I'm built for that kind of thing. But it was blue then. There was a big change, wasn't there? Obviously,
January.
It was only in January.
Yes.
Okay, I thought my old top was looking miles out of date, but it's not as out of date as I thought. Okay.
It's not. No,
Fine.
we've only just changed, but I think we do stand out. Quite
Yeah, it looks
nicely,
great.
though.
It looks really great.
So I can't sign you up for another half marathon.
I'm happy to do other fundraising.
Okay.
The half marathon, my knees took a long time to recover, and I'm worried they've got permanent damage. But apart from that,
Bit of cycling, bit of swimming.
Count me in for some cycling.
Fantastic.
Absolutely. Joe, this is another huge hit from Trego. He's going to have to do it by himself, I think, if he wants to get his team over the line. That is a 6, another one into the leg side. He is peppering that short boundary, but wouldn't you if it was there?
Totally.
Joe, thank you so much for coming up and speaking to us about the MNDA. Just for people who want to find out a bit more or perhaps get involved, maybe do a bit of fundraising perhaps as well.
That would be fantastic.
How can they do that? What's the website?
So the website is mndassociation.org, and whether you want to fundraise for us or you've just received a diagnosis, there's loads of great information on there. There is also the number for our MND Connect line as well, so yes, please go online.
Brilliant stuff, Joe. Lovely to meet you. Thank you. That's Joe Coker, who is, what was the official title? It's fundraising, essentially, isn't it?
It is, Director of Fundraising, yeah.
Oh, there we go. Lovely. Thank you very much, Joe.
Thank
Brilliant
you.
to see you. Thanks for coming in. It is 128 for 8 now, 15 overs in. That was a lovely 4 from Ollie Hartley. There's a bit of, I tell you, there's a chance here with the 2 of these at the crease that they could get to
this finishing line, over the finishing line with 5 overs to go. They could be exciting. There's a short boundary, which means that anything can happen. Huge thanks to Joe and to the MNDA volunteers and employees who are here today, because it's just been an absolutely lovely day, and as I was explaining there, obviously very close to my own heart. We've had it in our family, and it's a horrible thing. The only upside we had was that it was such a short thing between diagnosis and Grandad dying. It was only a few days, so we didn't have to go through a lot of the horrors that many do. But this is pulled by Trego. He's not running, he's just watching it. It will run out of steam, but yes, it will reach the rope first.
Good judgment.
There we go. Yeah, absolutely. Stephen, lovely to have you back alongside me here.
Well, it was lovely to see the picture of you and your granddad.
Yeah, that's sweet. As I say, it's today, 21 years ago. Just complete coincidence. And the penny only dropped when I was writing it in my diary when I was asked to commentate here. And I was sort of putting it in, and then I suddenly realised the date and the relevance to the charity. So it all felt really nice to be involved. So very pleased to be here and doing this today. 136 for 8, so only 2 wickets left, but actually Hartley looks like he can play a bit, and Trego, we know, will fancy chasing down anything, really.
Yeah, well, it's a marvellous situation, because he's executed so many wonderful feats here on this ground, and has the opportunity to entertain the crowd once more.
Can he hit a 6 on the long side? Oh, nearly, not quite. 1 bounce 4, but that is a serious effort on that side. Absolutely incredible. He'd like that, wouldn't he? He'd like to say he hit 1 over, because he knows that otherwise we'll only say, yeah, but you're only scoring 6s on the short boundary. All right, while we're broadcasting, I'm going to buy a raffle ticket. We've got 5 minutes left. It's closing at 6:20, so let's enter the raffle. You could do it as well. QR code we've been putting up on the screen. This is fired into the offside, and it gets through 2 fielders for 4. Trego's ticking now. He's up to 44. Punch the gloves with Hartley.
He could do it, you know. And,
Good.
It would be quite a joy for the spectators if he does. Perhaps not so much for Lewis Gregory.
No, but Gregory will like the challenge. Gregory will, I think, appreciate a bit of tough cricket, to a bit of chase. This is Jake Ball, isn't it, bowling here? I just don't. He's so unused to seeing his run up off 3 paces.
Yes, it was similar with Pretorius, wasn't it, earlier? Yeah, we've seen 2 bowlers on a hat trick in this innings.
It's been a good game of cricket. It's been some good cricket shots. Well, look at this. Oh, he's only just avoided putting it onto his own stumps. Crikey. We've definitely seen now that Ball is bowling differently to the rugby players than he is to Pete Trego. That seems to be, he's doing a slower run up for Hartley. Well, Trego, what can Gregory do to get Trego out? Because he could say, right, boys, let's bring Jamie Overton on. That would probably be enough. Jamie, we want you to come off your full pace. Thing is, with Jamie, he's only a white ball cricketer. He hasn't got the red ball season round the corner. Even if he did, he plays for Surrey, so Lewis Gregory's not going to worry if Surrey are missing one of their bowlers. Get Jamie Overton on full pace at Tregs. There we are. I've said it.
50 needed, exactly, from here on in.
4 overs, so that's 12.5 and over. That's doable. It's very doable with a short boundary. Very, very doable.
So is Lewis going to come? No, he's not. He's having a word with the bowler who is. Or is he gone? Not quite sure. He's doing his captaincy duties. It's Tizard who's come on at the river end. And that's going to be 4 more for Pete Trego.
Yeah, he's going now, isn't he? This is lovely. Watching Tregs. He's winding the clock back.
Rolling back the years.
Yeah. I wonder whether he'll wave up here. He knows we're watching. I told him this morning, I'm commentating while you're out there. He might do. He reaches 50, you know. Shall I record them and get the celebration on replay. 149 for 8. Trego fires this back down the ground. It's a good bit of fielding. Is that Lewis Gregory there? It looks like Gregory. He's in his manner. Yeah, I think it is the captain. Lewis Gregory, he's not letting Trego get to 50, not yet. Great bit of rivalry here.
Yeah, it did well to get down to that as well.
Yeah.
He's aware of that championship game starting tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's surely a wide.
It has to be, really, to be fair to the batting side. It is interesting seeing non-cricketers play in the same game as cricketers, because it really does just make you aware of how skilled those cricketers are. They are hugely skilled sports people. This is down the leg side.
That was a pretty decent ball, actually.
Yeah, it's not too bad, and I think that's a fair decision not to give it as a wide. Bowling of Hugh Tizard we're watching with the bright blonde hair. That's gone. That's gone. Cheerio.
That's in the apartment, isn't it?
Just sure. No, it was. It just in the lowest level of apartments, but it's bounced out and onto the Hall of Fame.
There are plenty of people watching up there in those flats.
Yeah, take cover
Yeah.
with Trego.
Hard hats needed.
Half century as well for Pete Trego. Brought up with a 6. He could keep going here. This game isn't dead. They've been 8 down for quite a while, and yet they never felt like this game's dead with Treeks out there and with the bit between his teeth. He'll be loving this. He will especially love it if he can hit some winning runs. He readies himself. Oh, he's gone again.
6 more.
And it's 6 more. He could be done in a couple of overs here. He really fancies it. Gregory's going to have to bring on a proper bowler, I think, if they want to try and stop this from slipping away, because Trego on to 61 from 27 balls. Oh, it's good to see Trego back here doing this.
Fantastic. He's something to have a natter about tomorrow.
Good luck getting any other words in. Gone again. Could be 4. No. Oh, it's nearly a 4.
Just a single.
Out there. He's got off strike, but how many left in the over? Well, that was exactly what he wanted. That's the end of the over.
Yeah, so he's kept it.
Well, now he needs to pepper the offside if he wants that short boundary. He goes up and has a chat with Lewis Gregory. Says, don't bring on Jamie Overton. Don't bring on Jamie Overton, please.
18 deliveries, 32 needed.
I fancy the team Jamie George here.
I think that single off the last ball, that's going to be so useful, potentially.
62 off 28. So the decision here is, do we want everyone to have a bat and have a bit of fun, or do we want to win the game? And I think Trego probably unilaterally, without going to his team, has said, we're winning this game. We'll see. I'm sure he'll tell us it was a joint decision for the whole team. I'm sure Jamie George said something in his ear when he was out there. Who are we going to see bowl? Well, it's a longer run-up.
I think it's Elliot Daly.
Elliot Daly off quite a long run-up. Yeah, it is Daly.
Daly to Trego. Be a single here, which I would think the Gregory team will be pretty comfortable with, getting Trego off strike.
Yeah, that one went to Jamie Overton.
Hartley, who's made just 5 of this stand for the 9th wicket between the two of them. It's worth 44 altogether.
Can he get a single? That's what Trego will be hoping. Not like that. Yes, there's going to be a run. It's going to be 4. It will keep Trego off strike, but it will be 4 runs to the total. Is it a wide? No, it's perfectly good, isn't it? But the keeper letting it through. It's Phil Branting in with the gloves on. They do have a proper keeper in their ranks, but they've obviously decided, no, we're going to have rugby players keep wicket in this game, which I quite like.
Could be a very important boundary. Just 27 more now.
Oh, that's a single, isn't it? Pete wanted it.
Yeah, yes. I think
Halfway up the pitch.
They both really wanted it, but it wasn't there. Hartley stays on strike. Lewis Gregory will want him there for the rest of the over.
There's a call for LBW. Then think about the single. And actually, Peter said, you know what, I'll just have the next over where I'm hitting towards the leg side short boundary. That's what he'd quite like.
Good foresight.
He loved a leg side pull, didn't he? That was his strong. His strength was in his arms and shoulders. Yeah, he'll be happy. How many balls left? 2 balls left yet. Stay down there, Pete. Here comes Daly again. Oh, good shot. Down the ground for 4. Lovely.
Easy as you like. Proper cricketing stroke.
So hasn't been a bad over, really, with that now 2 boundaries in it.
Worth another look. Lovely. Opening the shoulders.
13 balls to go, 23 runs needed. And you'd say Team George, that's the batting side, are in the pole position here. Oh, they won't want one. Trego won't be happy with one off the last ball.
That's what's going to eventuate.
Surprised he didn't turn it down. No run, back you go.
So, 12 deliveries to score 22. Oh, yeah, I think it's
on.
George's favourites.
Yeah, I would say so. Gregory might have lifted 2 T20 cups with Somerset. He might have lifted up the 100 with Trent Rocket. He can't beat a rugby player captain in the other side. We'll see. Maybe he can.
Tactics being discussed here.
Yeah, well, yeah, you've got to get the tactics right in a game like this.
It's straightforward, isn't it? You take a single, I'll take the rest. You never know what's being discussed out there. Not up here, anyway. It's James Root.
It is James Root, I thought it was. His left arm. Oh, it's in the air. That's gone. That's gone.
So,
dropped in the crowd, I think.
So the tactics of you take a single and I'll do the rest.
He doesn't need it.
None of that.
Why would he need it? Oh, Hartley. Hartley also bowled fairly well from what I remember in...
Just 16 needed now.
First innings.
In the air and 40. Oh, it's going to go for 4.
He's backed away, Hugh Tizard.
And he's got his hands on his head.
Well, James Root could have had a wicket there. He's backing away. If he's running forwards and diving forward, I mean, it's a tricky skill. But in a T20 blast match, that's possibly out, I reckon.
Hartley's enjoying this now.
Run the single, get Trego on strike. They're happy because he's picked it up that time.
I love it when there's a bit of irony in this crowd. So now, just his Trego back on strike.
11 to win, look at that. He's not taking any chances on that one. He can do this in 2 balls, and I think that's what he'd like to do. He's got 2 balls left in this over. It's 11 to win. No. Whoa, that bounced out. Where's the fielder? And there's a run-out chance. It's not happening.
Oh dear, it's chaos out there. Mayhem.
Trego saying no, we're not having that single.
So, what will the policy be to take a single off this last ball,
well,
perhaps?
I think he's quite happy with Hartley at the other end, who's smashed a few boundaries. Try and get this one for 6 or 4 if you can, and then let Hartley do the rest of the next over. Oh, we've got a few fielders in. Oh, it's lovely stuff. It's almost a catch off an inside edge, is it?
Yeah.
Let's take a replay.
Yeah, yeah.
Look at that.
Don't think he quite reached it. It was a great effort.
What's that? Did that come off an edge?
I think he got a hand to it, but then couldn't hold on.
Wow.
Possibly was a chance.
19 overs gone, just 1 remain, 11 runs to win. That is not a shot you see in T20 cricket very often, is it? The big lunge forward defensive. Now Trego's having a good tactical chat in the ear of Ollie Hartley. I would love to know what he's saying to Ollie Hartley there, with 11 runs needed off the final 6.
I mean, I got it completely wrong at the beginning of the previous over, expecting a single to be taken, Trego on strike. Instead, the ball gets hit, first ball gets hit for 6.
We're going to see. Is this Hadfield here? Yeah, Hadfield, who took a wicket very early on in the game.
Expensive first over, and then a wicket in his second.
Well, they could do with 1 or more of the second rather than his first over. Hartley's on strike, 11 needed.
And here is one of them.
Trego wants 2.
Yeah, it is going to be 2 as well. That's great running by both of them.
Strange decision to throw it to the strikers then. There we are.
And very unselfish of Trego.
Yeah. 9 needed.
9 off 5.
5 balls. This is exciting finish.
So still Hartley on strike. He's accelerated to 22.
Oh, Trego turns down the single. It was there.
It's amazing tactics. 10 off 4 now.
Oh,
In the air, and it's going to go down for 4. Third man, it wasn't where he was aiming, but it's clear of the boundary. Looks like it's going to be Jamie George's team that wins this closely contested game, thoroughly enjoyable game.
6 to win.
And it's still Hartley on strike. Big swing, and that could be it. It's gone through extra cover. It's gone all the way, and that is victory for Jamie George's side at the end of a terrific match. And what a moment for Hartley as well. Yeah. Playing second fiddle to Pete Trego and finishing the match in the best possible style.
We finished on 32 off 16. It was a brilliant innings. Fantastic. Number 10 innings. So he's come in and hit 32 off 16. Great game. What a great day for a brilliant cause. And a set of players who should be really happy with the entertainment that they've brought to Taunton and to everyone watching today. Just brilliant to see this. So many people coming together for such an important cause.
Yeah, and the 2,600 plus spectators who were here, they've had a wonderful day. They've contributed to a great cause as well. What a game. 195 for 8 at the end of it, George's team. And they've concluded the match as the shadows lengthen here over the county ground. Serious stuff restarts tomorrow with the county championship run in 6 games coming up in pretty quick succession. First of those starts tomorrow against Essex at 11. And we've got Glamorgan and Surrey to look forward to here as well.
Big games.
Wouldn't it be amazing if the championship was in the balance from the point of view of Somerset supporters with Surrey here in the last game? That would be fantastic.
It would be brilliant.
Let's see how it works out. Take it game by game for the time being.
Even better if Somerset could wrap it up by then. But yes, I do agree with you. It'd be lovely to have something on the line in that one as the players come together for a big hug and embracing at the end of this friendly match. You can see tickets there. Lewis Gregory himself from the poster there. Tickets are on sale. So do come and join us for those 2 games, 3 games, sorry, Essex starting tomorrow. Quick run through of the raffle. If you entered the raffle, the draw has taken place. So I've got to say, I've only got first names. Well, I've got some surnames, but a lot of them are cut off and I don't want to guess what the surnames are. So if you are Ian, you have, Ian Ricketts it looks like, then you have won a unique signed shirt from the day, signed by all the players involved. Sounds great. Ethan has signed Lewis Gregory Trent Rockets top. Liz Orty has won 4 tickets to the Soul to Soul headlining event going on here. That's Stuff on Stage on the 12th of September. Sarah, you've won a world-class willow bat exclusively made for this event. Sean Pearson, you've won a pair of Jamie Overton gloves from the IPL. Jules, you might want to wash them first. Jules Water, you've won Jacob Bethel England top, 3 of them, fantastic work. Danny, you've won a Ben Duckett England ODI signed top. Harry, not Everett, has won a box of Pro V1 golf balls. Rachel, you've won a Ring of Bells voucher to include dinner for 2 and a drink. Natalie won a Recover UK voucher. David, you won a signed England rugby shirt from Jamie George. Victoria won the Elliot Daly one, and Ben won the Ben Earl one. And Tom Bloomfield won a Magnum of Chapel Down. So there we are, our winners on the raffle. And if you aren't here in the ground, then you will get contacted. But if you want to go and collect them here in the ground, you can go to the changing room area at the ground. So that is the the Andy Caddick Pavilion. Head to the Andy Caddick Pavilion and you will find Izzy there. You'll see her, because I imagine she'll be holding quite a lot of those prizes. Go and make yourself known to her and she will give you those prizes. So well done everyone who entered the raffle. You've been making money for a very good cause, and commiserations if you didn't win.
Lovely scenes and lengthening shadows out there in the middle at the moment as the players of both teams congratulate each other and chill out at the end of what's been a terrific game. And particular thanks from us to Lewis Moody for coming up and joining us for much of the first session of the game. It was terrific to talk to him.
Really was, yeah. What a pleasure to meet Lewis, and we wish him the best on his journey with MND as well. What a great advocate for carrying on life, making the most of things and living in the present, which I thought was something really important that he said, how his mindset had maybe changed slightly already. He said he was already kind of on that journey anyway. Brilliant to have you along with us as well. Thank you so much as we see the victorious team in orange walking off. Any sign of Jack Leach's hand? Can we see if he's all right after? Yeah, thank you. How is it? He looks like he's all right. He looks all right. He's there and he's not bandaged. He's not having it seen to anyway.
That's good to see. There isn't a bandage.
There's no bandage on it. No ice pack or anything else. Peter Trego, had that been more serious, then you'd have been in big trouble. Anyway, thank you so much for joining us on this really special day here at Taunton. And if you've donated or entered the raffle, then kudos to you. Brilliant cause. And yeah, brilliant day.
Terrific stuff. And thanks to Harry as well for joining us.
Yes, thank you, Harry. Stepping in while I have my lunch. Thank you.
And yeah, as the shadows lengthen, as I say, from Charlie Taylor and from me, Stephen Lamb, a very good evening to you.